giant stands, a mech with heavy pants commands, each step a quake, a thunderous might, eyes aglow in the endless night. A saint beneath, dark and vast, power fierce, shadows cast, a mighty taint beneath its core, a warrior spirit, ancient lore. Welcome Tainted, a lace-up tunic or medieval hoodie. Welcome Tainted, let's talk about color, or should we? Welcome Tainted, thinking outside the blocks. Welcome Tainted, thanks for joining us, you rock! Have your fun hole rocks. Welcome Tainted. Enjoy the Chronicles of Dark Song. Welcome Tainted. Thinking outside the blocks. Welcome Tainted. Thanks for joining us, you rock!
All right, it's Sunday, it's 7 o'clock. You know what that means. It's time for Think Outside the Blocks, your mostly weekly LEGO live stream where we come to you to talk to you about thinking outside the rigid medium of LEGO and outside your creative mental blocks to create awesome creations that you might find at places like Brickworld Chicago or any of the Brickworld shows or any show that you happen to want to attend, as a matter of fact. We took a week off for the Super Bowl. And you'll see my background a little different today because I am in Duluth, which is I guess a resort town here in Minnesota. We're up here for my daughter's birthday. Mark also rolling in. He will be on shortly. I think he was slightly delayed in his trip home today. But someone's asking, Rob Claxton, yes, sir. Where's all the other hosts? Well, I'm not alone. We've got a couple of people in the green room who are ready to jump on because what are we talking about today? Well, a fair amount of LEGO news. Of course, we'll talk about our MOCs. Mark wants to talk some Atlanta BrickCon when he gets here. So we'll get to all that. So let's see who's joining me here before we see who's in the Tainted. First up, he's like 6'7". Here he comes from Indiana, a 49ers fan, but we don't hold it against him. Mr. VMAC.
Hello.
Hello, VMAC. And I'm not in my normal, setup. So if my mic is too loud or, we have some balance issues, let us know. We'll try to fix those as we go.
Your levels seem really good. So.
All right, that's good. That's good to hear. Also joining us, a regular. He even sent me a version of practicing the intro, like he was about ready to take over the show if I and Mark were late today. Since I didn't know my exact schedule. Some people call him BDB, some call him Brick Dad, some call him Chris, some just call him whatever they want. Just don't call him late for dinner, right? Here he is, Brick Dad Builds.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello, Brick Dad. We're it's been some time. Yeah, we've got a lot of news to cover, so it's been an exciting LEGO week. But yeah, last week we got General Tron saying, stoked that my Seahawks won the Super Bowl. So there you go. Steve Polda giving us a real quick shut up, Troy, as well. Nice. Friday Night Brick says, Brick Dad might need a mic boost. Yeah, he might. Guess we'll see. Let's see who else is here with us. We got Alphonse Soup Person. He's thinking inside the inside of the inside block. I don't even know what that means, but it seems exciting.
Let's give this a shot. Hey, how's my volume there? Sound a little better for everybody?
Yeah, you guys answer that while we're going through the rest of this here. We've got Happy Valentine's Day Tainted from Super Cabra. That was yesterday for Valentine's Day. General Tron giving us a howdy, y'all. Also, Andrew, can you send me a link for the Brickworld Discord? I'll have Mark do that later. Daddy Urso also here giving us an evening all. And Friday Night Bricks saying hello to everyone. Let's see here. We already said hello to Rob Claxton. Yes, sir. So now you know. Has anyone sent Lene the link?
I sent her a
while
ago.
We always like to check on that.
Yep.
Like I said, I'm not in my normal studio, so everything's a little more compressed. It's a pretty good studio setup still, but it's not perfect. We also had a different background today.
We do. We do. In honor of the holiday that we just had yesterday and fill in the love for everyone, boom, we threw a Love Eyes
Yeah,
mini
let's do
stick
this.
face up there. So
Yeah, that's what it is. So anyone wondering what our background is today, this is what it is. So we don't have our classic Brickworld logo in the corner. I might be able to put that back in there. Mark would be
There you
like,
go, I
hey, what are you
gotcha.
guys doing? Yeah, there
I
you go.
gotcha.
Where's my branding? That's what Mark would ask. He's a branding guy. JVB here as well. Hello, hello. All right, so let's see what we're talking about. Steve says you're still really quiet, Rick Dad. But here we go. So today we're going to talk about the ABCs. Unfortunately, Mark's not here. He's going to kick us off with some Atlanta BrickCon, so we'll pull back on him as well. We also had some personal and sad news with Brick Journal's Joe, Beak from the Creek. We'll talk about both of those. And then, of course, birthdays. Like I said, I'm up here for my daughter's birthday. Maybe we'll get the rant queen herself to come wave in a minute. We'll check out the MOCs. Then a lot of news. A lot of interesting sets too. A lot of direct to consumer sets in that list of things. We also have art.
Very true.
We have lots of stuff. Star Wars without Smart Play, so we'll see that. Then we'll talk some Blacktron history. The reason we're doing that is my mock this week is based on Blacktron, and I had a round of nostalgia. VMAC and I both said we thought Blacktron 2 had better sets than Blacktron 1, but that made me look back a little at some of the Blacktron history out there, so we can talk about that in a little bit. Then we're going to creep into the Blockleverse, because every time we talk about something like this, I want to see what else is out there, because as we know, the space theme's been on and off. Back in the 90s, our pure nostalgia probably going crazy. They had a lot of very cool space themes. Now it's mostly Star Wars and occasionally a city space theme. Like that's what we kind of get. So I wanted to see if anyone was trying to fill the void out there, and I came across some interesting things and some interesting trends. There's a couple of ideas that they just hammer over and over and over and over and over again out in the Blockleverse. So we'll take a look at that. Then we're going to talk a little bit about a new mock segment, mostly because ABC, it happens to fit best here.
Nice.
So we'll get to that. This is one of VMAC's ideas.
It was actually Brian's idea, I believe.
Okay. Brian Bonahum?
Yeah, just taking the reins of it.
All right, VMAC taking the reins from Brian on a new mock segment that we're going to talk about. Then we'll do some balancing the options. That sounds like a close call. And then last but not least, come back soon. We're on our semi-regular schedule again, or at least we should be, following the end of the, I guess, Super Bowl break, if we're going to call it that. We'll probably soon get into March Release Madness. Believe it or not, we're halfway through February, actually more than halfway through February. So we'll soon be on to that. There's a couple of sets that we definitely know are coming out in March that might have a chance to take the whole thing. There's one dark horse that we don't know when it's being released yet, but we definitely know it exists, that I think will be a serious contender if it is March. And last year, we got all excited. We announced the field, we were ready to go, and they snuck the T-Rex fossil in last minute and gave it a March 15th release date. So maybe they'll do the same with
that.
This
made a
particular
substantial
set.
impact as well.
It did,
because
it actually won the whole thing.
Well, that's what I'm saying is the late entry like that.
Yeah.
Not only that, but we had a substantial amount of F1 cars last year, which got scattered and a couple got bumped out, which I know hurt VMAX feelings quite extensively. But
you can't get 40, F1 sets in. I think we only managed to get 20 of them in or something. I don't know. There were so many.
You only had 3.
No, still 3 too many. I don't know. I mean, there were a lot, but they had to be released in March too. I mean, that was the other side of it, right?
Now, I know Mark's not here, but I got to do something real quick, and that's I got to throw a shout out here because we're literally a month away from Brickworld, Indianapolis.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have less than a month starting today until that show happens. That's going to be March 14th and 15th, 2026. And just so everybody knows, Indiana State Fairgrounds, Blue Ribbon Pavilion is where it's going to be. Show hours should be standard hours, I believe, starting at 10, running until 5, and then Sunday, 10 until 4. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mark, once you get in here, I'm sure he'll reiterate that to make sure that my information was correct. Once again, Mark is the Chief Brick Officer, so we're going to leave the specifics to him. Yeah, 10 to 5 and 10 to 4 is what I've got here for my information. Tickets at the door, $18. If you go to the Brickworld site, I believe there's a coupon code on it currently, so you can actually get a discount for pre-order on tickets. Otherwise, you can get them there, or you can get them at the door.
All right. Mark is businessing by proxy. Let's see if
That's
I
correct.
can get this particular member of the chat to giggle when I call him out. Skull Vikings 5 says F1 is the best collaboration that Lego ever did. That's not great grammar, Mr. Skull Vikings 5 over there. Who
Skull
happens to
Vikings
be
5
in
over
the
there, huh?
hotel room with me.
And that's miles per hour.
Yes, that's Miles per hour who is making that comment over there.
Is he rizzing along with his comments?
He's risen. He's rizzing today. Yep, he's got the riz on. Now he's regretting typing anything into the chat.
That's right, I got your back.
Never
F1's amazing.
regret.
Yeah. VMAC does have his back, though. He does love that. I was hoping to register for Brickworld Indianapolis. Okay, well, that's interesting.
Well,
Yeah, you
today's
don't
the
have a
last
lot of time.
for space requests.
Yeah.
I think today.
Andrew, just real quick, you can send an email to contest@brickworld.com, and we can get you into the Discord, get you into the registration and all that for the show. It might be a little late, but we'll see what we can do. I'm sure we can pull up some space and get you in there, because we'd love to have more displayers at every show that we set up and do. So by all means, if you've got some stuff you'd love to have there, we'd love to have you. So.
All right. Mark is businessing by proxy again.
I do what I can.
So Brick Dad trying to make sure that the show runs smooth. We used to be set up on a Slack channel. Now we've moved over to Discord, and I famously am terrible at Discord. So I just run everything personally through Mark when I need to attend a show. Chicago, the bigger convention, most of the stuff you interact with, we actually do through a separate portal. If you go to brickworld.com, you can get into that. The other shows, though, are what are known as expos. They don't have an entire convention attached to them. It's mostly just setup and display for the public. That's normally a Friday night, Friday afternoon setup, Saturday show type setup. So that's usually what happens. All right, let's see here. Comments wise, we also have a Brick Dynasty in the house. Mark was on the Brick Dynasty show earlier this week. Talked a lot about mental health, as well as how he kind of came to be Brickworld, and how that sort of all happened right during the pandemic, which has been a topic of much discussion in Mark's life. Let's see here. Display request deadline February 21st. Badge request deadline March 5th. Mock card request deadline March 5th. So Alphonse helping us out, apparently.
Alphonse, thank you. Yes, I didn't have that information
looking
pulled
into
up,
the
so.
Discord there.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Also, Ahim Bricks giving a good evening, everyone. Okay, so Mark wanted to talk Atlanta BrickCon. He also wanted us to have a specific topic for Joe Mino, so I'll wait a little bit for him to get here to get into that. However, I can have a special guest if she's available. She's coming over now, 10 years old. The Rant Queen.
A double digit.
Before we get her on the screen, let's play a little intro to this one. Everybody knows her. This is one of our original and best bangers, but we'll play this to call up the birthday baddie herself. Here we go.
Daddy Ben, oh he loves his space. Lego ships in orange, all in place. But Mara's size, they're all the same. And why that beard, it's just a shame. Orange ships, computers galore. Mara dreams of something more in Legoland, where dreams take flight. Orange or not, they'll get it right. Daddy, your ships are lame. All of them look the same. And your beard, such a disgrace. Maybe just one short hair on your face.
I spend too much time working on them.
And sometimes you just don't do them. Because you know.
Yeah.
And your beard.
And my beard.
And your mustache.
I'll get back in the photo so everyone can see.
Ugh.
All right.
It should be more like one of those French ones that are the movies, like Squirrel.
Like a little villain mustache?
Yes, you need that.
Okay. Well, thank you, Mara. Thanks for the rant.
Or you just need
Good
one
job.
little hair.
It takes too long for you to build them. Focus, get it done, concentrate, Daddy Ben. One more word about your beard. Come on, Daddy, it's so weird.
And they don't have different size ranges, which they should. And they they all have computers in them. Like, it's disgusting.
Orange spaceships, make it end. Listen, friend, it's not a trend. Orange beard, that's the trend. Make it happen. I love you, Daddy Ben. I love you, Daddy Ben.
All right. Brick Dad had to dip out for a second there, but here we've got the rant queen herself. She is now 10 years old. Show me the fingers there. How many fingers? 10. 2 full hands worth of fingers. You saw her there. I think you were probably 8 when you did that rant, but now you are 2 years older here. And what was exciting, the reason we're up here in Duluth is because you had to be 10 years old to do a glass blowing class. So you got to do a glass blowing class today. So what did you make? Right, here's the mic.
A flower.
A flower. Yeah, she breathed right into the mic there. I could hear it in my ears. Yeah, so she stretched and picked out the colors and helped shape and cool the glass. So we'll be able to pick that up. Actually, they're going to mail it to us. A beautiful glass flower for her 10th birthday. So that was a very exciting day. How's it to be born on Valentine's Day?
Interesting.
Interesting. I liked it because it has completely changed everything about Valentine's Day to no longer, couples and flowers. Now it's hearts and love for the daughter. So worked out pretty well for me.
And you don't have to get Mom a Valentine's Day present.
Yeah, I mean, you are a Valentine's Day present, right? So General Tron says glasswork is always interesting. Yeah, and at this particular place, they have a basically an open air or an open section where you can watch as they make the glass. This is Mara's flower here. Let's see if we can get it close enough so everyone can see it.
That's pretty.
Perfectly, but it's a very pretty flower there. You can see how lit up it is. It's mostly a purple color with several other choices in it. Yeah, very rainbowy actually. So a little Roy G. Biv going on in the picture here.
Very nice.
General Tron says it's nice.
Should be proud of yourself.
Yeah, Mara. Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah.
And you had a good time? That's good. All right. Well, thank you, girl. You guys are going to go visit your cousin here in a minute.
Yep.
So just wanted to bring you on the show for your birthday since that's why we're up here. Yeah, 10. She's got her 10 fingers up. Giving me some horns. Smoky Smokes is in. He gives us a Hey Tainted. Or she gives us a Hey Tainted. So is table space for Chicago February or March 31st for Chicago?
Not February 31st.
Not February. No. Let's see here. Aham gives you a happy birthday. I don't know what 8.5 fingers means. She kept all her fingers even through the glasswork.
Because thumbs aren't fingers.
But what about the halves then? Yeah, he doesn't make any sense. Yep. Daddy says, if we're part of the, Daddy Urso says, quick question, if we are part of the Tainted Collab, do we need to reserve space for it? Well, Mark will have to figure that out, depending on how much space we're going to end up needing, because they'll all be together. And I don't know how many of us are going to commit. We might have to take a quick sampling so that we don't reserve a bunch of space that we end up not needing, depending on how many people have done building. We know for sure VMAC will have something there.
Sarah. And
and
Alphonse,
Sarah,
suit person.
and
I saw
Alphonse,
his
okay.
today. Some
All
of
right,
his
so
today.
we've got at least 3. I know I will be doing mine. Don, okay. So it sounds like we'll have decent representation, but you won't have to reserve it yourself. That will be part of a single larger request.
Hopefully it's two tables deep.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. Might have to be, just to keep yours in there. I just sent an email for a registration question for Indianapolis. Rob Claxton, yes, sir. He'd love to have his there. Brickworld says Brickworld Chicago space requests are March 31st for the deadline. Let's see here. I already forgot, says Friday Night Bricks. I don't know why I can't click anything now. There we go. I already forgot what I was supposed to build for the Tainted collab. Doe. Well, we do have a whole listing of it that we'll be able to find
it's on
in
Discord.
a little bit. Yeah, I know that VMAX is needs more mech, and I know mine is horny and wrong. But outside of that, it's hard to keep track of what everyone else's is.
I can share the screen.
Oh, VMAX got the whole list here.
I don't know. Screen
Smokey Smokes lets us know it's he, they, Ben. Okay. I got it, Smokey. Only met Smokey in person once, so correction to our pronouns. Let's see here. Friday Night Bricks, Fishstone Lantern is what Alphonse lets us know.
You want me to put this up real quick? List.
There we go. For some reason, when I click on the comments, they are really slow to come up today. I'm not sure why. I've got a feeling that someone else is itching to be on the stream. So let's switch out the children here. All right.
Oh.
And here's the other one.
What's up, Rizmaster?
The Rizmaster's here. He was telling me all day that he wanted to have some sort of NFL topic. And I said, not everyone at Brickworld or in the Tainted loves talking a lot about football. We throw it in a little bit here and there. I don't think we need a whole segment on it. But here is Mr. Miles, the Rizmaster himself, also peeking in. Anything you want to say on the stream, Miles?
The Bears suck.
The Bears suck. Well, Mark's not here to listen to that right now.
But we do have something about what's behind VMAX's head there.
Justin Jefferson's new team.
Justin Jefferson's new team, he says. Okay, well, we'll see.
That's in the rumor mill.
Everything's in the rumor mill. Let's see here. Super Cobra says my Tainted prompt is Brobot. So that's a good one. I don't know. Nice. Daddy Urso says, I know mine. Rob Claxton says mine is Dragon versus Wyvern. So a lot of people are recalling what they are for the Tainted collab. Seafolder gives us the typical Wisconsin. The Bears still suck. Amen. Chant, which, Miles, you got to keep in mind that is the Packers song. When they're terrible, all they can respond with is the Bears still suck. That's all they say. So, yeah,
we're Packers fans in this house. So,
yeah, well, not over here. Okay, so thanks, Miles. It was good to see you. I think you guys are getting ready to go see your cousin real quick. Bring him some snacks while he's studying for school, and we'll put a pause on those top 2 topics for Atlanta BrickCon until Mark is here, as well as a little discussion about Brick Journal's Joe, as well as James Vanderbeek, and we'll move to MOCs. And I actually have a mock, so we can play my walk-up and take a look at what I'm working on right now. So as always, we will play my, you know what? We're gonna be a little adventurous. I keep threatening to play the longer intro and then don't, but we're gonna do it today. So here we go.
Cerberus, his name is Ben. This man is cool, he's always zen. Mark calls him the man to the left. Is he our favorite host? Most deaf. He builds all themes, a crazy mix. Go catch them on his Insta pics. Yet here he stands, a broken mind. Do castles suck, or are they divine?
Everyone kept saying this weird thing to me that I preferred space to castle. And they kept saying that I was promoting this rumor. I felt very gaslit.
He lets his kids join him on the stream. He ain't much to see, but his wife's a dream. He's Scaggy Ben when he puts down the brick. But you can call him C when he's getting cooks. A man of split minds torn apart. Caught between his head and heart. Castles stand in full court E. In his soul, spaceships run free.
There is no proof that I have ever said anything negative about Castle in my entire existence. In fact, look at my title. It says Ben Loves Castle.
His walk-up track is almost done. He's about to pull up the show run. Did he build a computer this week? Or will he show us something more sleek? Castle banner, ship engines glow. Welcome, Tainted to the show. Remember to hit subscribe and like. Mark and Ben gonna drop the mic.
All right, so here we go. Looks like there's a little side discussion going on there for VMAC. Probably giving some discussion, some suggestions on life over there. This is what I was working on this week.
Nice.
And last week.
I like the rake.
Yeah, I definitely did want to do an aggressive rake forward. So even though these springs in the back are attached at the same place on the body, there is a sort of separation down here on the wheels to make them higher on the back than the front to help it rake forward. So it's got a rake forward on it. We've got lots of extra cockpit up on the front. So we have this, dual shape. So we have dual drivers in there.
Nice.
One at the bottom and one up top. And then we have this whole front pivot side to side.
Pivot, nice.
And it does have a part to steer it with, but right now I need something bigger to attach to this so that it's easier to move side to side.
Almost
Steve
another
pulled
hub or a wheel.
Yeah, there'll be something up there. Steve's reminding us that this looks like the Batman Combine. So he tells me if Batman was a farmer, this is what he'd have. And that's kind of inevitable when you have Blacktron because the color scheme is black and yellow.
Yeah.
And that's, very Batman E as well, at least the kind of early Batman sets. That was the design on them. Then we
what portion
did the
of
smaller
this
wheels
is
up
original?
The front, so all original.
All original stuff?
Yep. All original. It's not really based on anything. You can see we got suspension.
Nice.
So we got that, and then the front is far more suspension-y, I guess.
Well, that's what I was wondering, is if there was anything that kind of
springs.
influenced this, or is this just a straight out of Ben's mind?
Yeah, no, not really. I think part of it was some of the Blacktron sets, they had something called the Bat Tracks. This is not much like that at all. That was a four-wheel vehicle. I think that one may have pivoted in the middle, though, so maybe it's a little bit like that on that one. But outside of that, I don't really know. It is also February, which is a month where a lot of people do rover type builds. This isn't really related to that. In fact, I started this, if you may remember, kind of the prototype around Christmas when I was up at my dad's house, and then I always knew I was going to change up kind of the wheel design, but sort of the design of the front suspension and the body itself hasn't really changed much. So
now, are those the wheels that you had mentioned you were looking for, or are those different wheels?
Yeah, these wheels in the back here they're the only, this is the right size that I wanted. They only come in yellow in like 2 sets, of course.
Okay.
But there's another set of wheels that looks almost identical to this. The only difference is the radius, but like the picture on Bricklink looks nearly identical. And I had some of the bigger ones. So I was like, well, what do the smaller ones look like? You know, they have the same number of holes in them. They have the axle hole in the same place. Like everything looks the same. It's how do I know which mold it is? But that's really what I ended up with here.
Scaled down. Same rim, just scaled down. Yeah.
Yeah. So what wheels are you looking for and what size? Yeah, that was the whole issue, right? I knew what the tire size was. Then it will tell you some of the hubs it works with. But you have to, you know, know what size tire this is, because this balloon tire, I think it has a bigger version too, right? There's like a bigger tractor tire version too. So the tires scale up with the wheel hubs, and some of them look very similar outside of their diameter. So we're not quite done with this yet. There's a bunch of empty space up top, just a big hole right now.
Oh, I see a flying craft coming out of that.
Feels like it needs a flying craft. I mean, that's a very typical, you know, Blacktron space era of this time thing to do. Right now, these also move more than they should. So does this. So I'm going to find some way to brace this from moving. It's just kind of a little extra flare. It's going to have some sort of weaponry on it or something.
Could even be like a mechanical arm that comes out to grab off of that.
Who knows? We'll definitely have to do something there, and then some sort of radar dish or something up top here to allow us to grab to do the turning for the articulatable BART.
Now, completely off topic, but Ben, is this a normal travel necessity for you when you're away from home to take
bring
your mock build with you, or?
No, sometimes I do this this last week, my wife was in Las Vegas for a conference. And so I really had very little time with bricks. And one of the nights, Wednesday night, I was going to be at church for like 2.5 hours while my son had confirmation and my daughter was doing practice for the spring musical for church, as well as bell choir. And I did bring with me the newer Blacktron Cruiser, which we will talk about later in Blacktron history, and started working on a different mock, which is this one. And we're going to talk about this one.
Of course you did.
So I got like this little Vic Vipery guy here that's built mostly out of those pieces. I went back home and added some more. I'm not super happy with this one. I need to make some changes to it. But it's actually not too bad.
I can almost see that fitting back there in the back.
Yeah, it doesn't quite fit.
But
the big problem with this, I think, is twofold. One, it looks a little Batman-y.
Okay.
Again, it's almost inevitable, but it does. The second thing is this is almost too similar in style to the other space craft I've done for like classic space. So kind of my thought right now is what I probably need to do is stretch the wings out and then add the wing way down here somewhere, kind of give it a more alien and menacing look. Or I need to do more than 2 wings. One issue with that, of course, is every time you do multiple wings and they end up in an X shape, people start thinking it's from Star Wars, but
Yeah, that was going to be my next question is how much Star Wars influence gets into some of the ships that you build and that whole scenario.
I don't know. I mean, this one's probably more reminiscent of, Vic Viper style would be more Battlestar Galactica, I guess.
Okay.
In terms of look. This would be sort
of like stretch that nose out, and you definitely could pull.
You start thinking X-wing or Battlestar.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna tweak the wings. I think going forward, it does have landing gear.
Nice.
It's hard to see, of course, because the whole build is black, and I don't have great. I don't have great lighting in here, and of course you get a lot of reflection on the black, so sometimes it's hard to pick up details. But yeah, this is the sort of the work in the church. This is what I got done.
Okay.
And then made a few little mods to it. But we've definitely got to finish both these builds. I don't know if I'll do another Blacktron build or not, or if I should move on to something else. But it was just kind of one of those things where that happened to be. I happened to get a couple of the Blacktron Renegade set on clearance, and when I got it on clearance from Amazon, I think around Christmas, I brought them with me to my dad's, and that's kind of what got me started on these. So
Okay.
you never know. You always end up with something a little kooky. I like the shaping on the body. Just needs a little work on the wings, I think, to
Nice.
make it a little different. Let's see here. 4 wings, and it would look like a Chiss clawcraft, whatever that is. But that sounds like another interesting sci-fi reference of some variety. Looks great though. Blacktron are known for appropriating other ships. All right, could be. I don't know. Yeah, it's just a little too on the nose with the Vic Viper-ness, and a little too similar to a couple of other classic space builds I've done. So stretch it out on the wings, and it'll start looking more alien and menacing, I think, and hopefully maybe even slightly less Batman-y. I don't know. There's my hand.
You know what's not Batman is Gen 2 Blacktron.
That's true. The Gen 2 certainly isn't, and we'll talk about that in Blacktron history as well later today. So that's what I've been spending some time dabbling with this these last 2 weeks.
If you make those wings fold all the way under, but still they'd be like vertical, that might slide into your little empty spot in the back.
Yeah, that's a good question. Let's see.
You know what I'm talking about, where they would like come together like a
Come together into a T shape to fit down into it.
Yeah, it doesn't quite fit, but move all the landing gear. See, look at that. It's all tucked in.
Nice.
It doesn't quite.
Look at Ben making it all functional.
Doesn't quite work. There you go. There's the door out to the balcony. It's not a balcony, I guess. We're on the first floor. Out to look at the lake, which does freeze over in the winter, by the way.
Oh yeah, is it
People
still
were out
frozen
ice
over
skating.
out there? Or?
It's frozen over here on Lake Superior. So there were people out skating and shooting hockey pucks out on the shore of Lake Superior today.
Nice.
So they do run big ships in and out of the harbor here until about the middle of January. So now they are closed down and the harbor's all frozen over.
Okay.
So there we go. So there's our little Blacktron mock of the week. Let's see here. Smoky Smoke says, reminds me of the Explorer rover from Mass Effect. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Let's see. General Chan says, kind of resembles set 60431 Space Explorer rover. I'll have to look at that too, see what that one is. Lego produced so many rovers in the last couple of years that it's hard to keep track of what all the rovers are these days. So if I look at Lego 60431, let's take a look at that. Okay, yeah. This is the 6-wheeled one that came out not too long ago from City Space. It does have a bit of a resemblance. That one does look like it rakes forward, and the wheels are similar. Different cockpit, but it's got a fair amount of similarities. Let's pull that one up here quick. So share screen. Screen number 2. Here it is. Yeah, so this guy here. Yeah, don't think you're wrong. Does definitely have a similar set, and the wheels, I guess the front wheel design's pretty similar. That one doesn't articulate in the middle at all, but it does kind of have the same wheel configuration a little. Also went with the smaller wheels on the front of this one, so it's more aggressively raked than that one. But that is a very good looking rover. So I'll definitely take the idea that they're similar in some way. All right, so we'll stop sharing the screen for the moment. So that's what I did this week. Anybody else got or have mocks to show?
I do, but we
Okay.
got home at 10 till 8, so my stuff's not set up. So my boy actually has like 2 little tiny things. While I go get set up after the song, he's gonna talk like for hopefully less than a minute by the time I get set up, and then I can talk about mine. If that's
All
good
right.
with everyone.
All right, so what
Sounds
song
good,
are we
yeah.
playing for VMAC? It has to be Accoutrement, doesn't it?
Or the salamander.
Oh, or the Axolotl Blindness. I think maybe that'd be a good one. Here's Mark. He's
Hi.
here.
Yeah. Is that?
We'll-
Are we walking up Vince?
Yeah, we're gonna walk
We
up
are.
Vince first.
Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, gather round for a mystery Vince can't wrap his mind around. Vince sees an axolotl, says that's a salamander, right? Cute little salamander, confident in his 6'7" might. Feathered gills, goofy grin, living fully aquatic. Vince says, same thing, bro, and that's where it gets problematic. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Can't tell a salamander from a pink little bro. Neon regeneration facts just slide right by. He says, looks the same to me. Bro, nice try. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Sees an axolotl, says it's a salamander, yo. Show him a salamander crawling out on land. Show him an axolotl in an ocean wonderland. One is dry, one is moist, but you're giving him the choice. Vince knows with blind belief they're clearly the same as far as he can see. We tried diagrams, charts, even zoology links, and he nods like he gets it, but we know what he's thinking.
How much is that axolotl in the window?
I do hope he's for sale.
Is that what's on the skateboard as well? Another axolotl?
No, that's a salamander.
Salamander. I love that VMAX attack has like axolotl blindness.
What's the difference between this and that salamander with Olaf?
He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Can't tell a salamander from a pink little bro. Neoton regeneration facts just slide right by. He says, looks the same to me. Bro, nice try. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Sees an axolotl, says it's a salamander, yo.
Nice.
All right, a complete and total
Hey, look at this.
banger. Look at this. We've got little VMAC joining us.
Mini
Sidekick
Mac.
Wes.
All right, we got our
What's up,
sidekick
Wes?
on.
How you doing tonight, man?
Good.
Good.
So
Glad
you
to
got
hear
some
it.
builds for us?
Yeah, your dad said you had
Yes,
something to
I
show us.
do.
Let's see it.
Oh,
So
fun.
the first one is a build I whipped up yesterday. It's the
right.
Nintendo GameCube logo.
All right. Yep. Hold
we go.
hold it up. Hold it up a little higher. Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Very cool.
A
Why am I
cube
hearing my own
making a G.
voice?
Somebody's
Hear my
got
own
a
voice
yeah, somebody's
in
got a bit of an
my
echo.
speakers here. What's
Indeed,
going
I
on?
can hear you echoing.
Yeah,
All right,
definitely
can I still hear myself echoing?
too.
Oh, I sure can.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. AV problems.
Oh,
But
I
that's
have one now.
cool. Wes, you do
And
that
that's-
without you do that
Yes.
without instructions? You gonna
Yes.
put the you gonna is that a prototype or is that the final for you?
That's the final.
Nice. Looking cool.
Then the next one I have is the Nintendo 64 logo.
Yeah, it makes me want to go play some
Nice.
GoldenEye.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Smoky
Alright.
Smokes gives you a well done, Wes.
Thank
Glad I
you.
read that. Glad I read that twice because I thought it said "well, damn." What is this background? Steve Paul just says
Good
mini
question. This is what that background is. Since you asked, here we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love the yellow and the red a lot.
Yeah, I told them that regardless, we had to get the Brickworld logo in the corner, or else we'd get in trouble with you.
Yeah,
So.
Tron says, there you go, awesome. Odele Dorado says, wow,
There we
great.
go, some Valentine's Day. I don't know. And then the last one I have is a mini version of Niagara Falls.
Oh, cool. Is that someone floating the barrel over Niagara
Barrel
Falls
over?
there? Nice.
Nice.
Jazzy Viking Bricks also says nice. See? Great minds think alike, from what I hear. Or is it grapevines? Grapevines think alike, I think is what the saying actually is.
Yeah.
Also, whenever I was 3 years old, I used to be as tall as a Saturn V Lego set.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I believe it. If you've got Dad's height gene, you're going to be 6'7" before you know it. You're going to be taller than me by the time you're 14, for sure.
What's this hideous thing we're looking at, Wes?
My dad's mech.
Oh, no, what do you think of this mech?
It's tall.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Yeah,
it's
taller than the tallest thing I've built. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
this year's theme is such great heights, and he's definitely going for it.
Yeah, he's got he switched hands here. The sword used to be in the other hand, and now he's switched them around and added these blasters. I don't know if VMAC, if you can talk down there.
No
Yeah,
longer a lefty.
Oh,
I
there
think
you are.
so.
All
Can you
right.
talk to
I
me?
can hear
Yeah,
him.
we can hear you.
We can hear you,
you,
Dad.
Dad.
Yeah, so it needs some more detail work, but it's mostly done. I gotta do the head and shoulders yet, and then all of the plate. But yeah, there was a lot of with the pose it's in. There was a lot of challenges with weight, so that's mostly why it had to switch sides, just for the weight distribution.
That makes sense.
But yeah, there's some.
Your mech is a
detail things
righty.
I need to throw on, but I'm overall pretty happy. It does show quite a bit of its studs, which I don't necessarily mind.
Mark loves
But
that.
I do.
I think if I did it just straight up like a statue, like everybody else does mechs, I mean, I would have been able to take more weight and I would have a little more design options. But I'm really happy with where it's at right now. So.
Yeah, you're like me. I feel like I need to be able to articulate it at least a little, or it just doesn't count, which is
Well,
completely silly. But it's just I feel that way.
It makes it look like it's doing something too. Like, I mean, I'm
Yeah.
not knocking any of the mech builders that build them just building straight up. That's fine. They look awesome. But if it's not going to actually articulate and you make it kind of look like it's doing something, it gives you a lot more storytelling opportunity.
Yeah, this is way different from any mech I've ever seen. For Steve Polder wants to know, how many axolotls tall is that mech?
I don't know if I have an axolotl. I got a chicken.
Maybe
chicken
try
tall, right?
salamanders.
Yeah, how many salamanders tall is it?
I don't know how many.
Odele Dorado says this reminds me of Exoforce. Also
does.
says, what's Mark drinking and how long is it going to take before he needs to go pee? Well, this is Zevia, Dr. Zevia, and this is Dr. Jameson. So yeah, a little bit of both. It's like I was thinking about that today as we were driving home. It's like we stopped once for me to pee because I don't drink anything in the car, and perhaps the reason I have to go on the stream all the time is because I go through 3 of these, and on average a quarter bottle of this. Maybe that's why I'm always like, hold on, everybody, I've got to pee. VMAC, the spot where you're holding that,
He might be frozen.
I did well. I can hear.
at least it's a hen and not the male version of a chicken.
Yeah, we can hear you, VMAC, but yeah, I think your picture's frozen of you.
Yes, in
holding the chicken right in the groin there.
Unfortuitous positioning of the
Yes,
rooster, as it were.
yes, the rooster.
Does anybody know how many sets long their biggest build is?
I don't know that.
Mine is 104.
Nice.
104.
All right. Well, hey, you keep that in a spreadsheet somewhere?
No, I just remember it.
My food's on the way. Odele Dorado wants to know, what is he doing to the mech? I think perhaps VMAC, you should pull the camera out and bring it back in. Yes. Give me this background.
That's me who's doing
I'll
that
do
there.
some.
I knew
media
he was going to
assets
change
here.
it. I knew he didn't have a choice.
There you go.
He's the branding guy. Like he couldn't
I took
handle
care of you,
that.
Mark.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Can somebody send me that that background that was used? Is it?
Yeah.
Was it generated? Yeah. Either text or.
That's
It's
bad.
not generated. That's official Lego. TLG.
Oh, is it? I want to unofficial it because barf, in the bad way.
All right, Wes, I think we're gonna have to pull you off the stage because I think it's too much. For
Got
That
it.
screenshot needs to make it into a video. Such a long shot frozen like that. Not only its own video, it should probably have its own song. I think for one of our members only streams. Where'd Wes go?
I kicked him
Well,
off. I think
VMAC
it was-
kicked him off.
I
Okay.
think it was asking too much of our internet.
Oh, okay.
Well, I
why
want
am
to
I
say,
still
Wes,
hearing
if you can
myself
still,
in echo?
Wes, if you can still hear us, thank you so much for sharing your builds earlier. I appreciate that. That was cool to see those.
Yeah, I can make the echo stop
Yeah.
if I mute Brick Dad. So it's something on his end. I don't know what, but that seems to be the
It's
fix
on
for
Brick
it.
Dad?
Yeah. So I don't know.
Okay.
But
That's
where
weird.
seem
We
to
have
be, so
We have a Twitch comment.
can't
Well, I
even
can
get
hear
a
it
little-
now.
a
I
little
just- 'cause I
walk
just-
around of
Oh,
this
because you
that
unmuted him.
want.
I unmuted
Now
him,
he's
yeah.
gone. Oh, it is Brick Dad. Ooh.
Yeah, go ahead. Give us a walk around, Vince.
All
Let's
Who
right.
see.
is using this? Because that is not how you
Everyone
spell
wants
"you're welcome." Hold on, big. I'm going to turn into a grammar jerk again. Who's on Twitch?
It's not me.
YOU_RE. Oh, that was some seasickness. Who's
So-
me? Oh, it's Brick Dad. Okay, I forgot. We don't grammar shame Brick Dad. The rest of you though.
Perhaps the issue is because he had both Twitch and YouTube open. We were getting some weird echo. I don't know. Hardly matters. But anyway, we're doing
Where'd he go?
fine now.
We want him back.
So yeah,
This
here we go.
right
We're
here
getting some close-ups.
Needs a little bit of spacing because it kind of looks like his back's a little bit broken, but that's an easy fix.
I'm sorry. Why does the Lego look like liquid? This is really tripping me out here.
That's weird. It's bouncing.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Yeah. All right, we got some handcuff details. We got some chain details in here.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
This is some good greebling.
hmm
So I
Ben,
got a
in
lot
case-
more dribbling to do, but
If in case either one of you, in case this is somebody's first time watching a Lego live stream of any sort, define greebling, please.
Greebling are mechanical details that aren't actually supposed to do anything. They just look like they do something.
Okay.
So that's what greebles are. They are fun mechanical details added to a build. So
Nice.
that's what they are.
Greebles. Is that a Lego specific term, or is it used in other sorts of modeling, or like?
I think it's used in model building generally. I've definitely heard it,
It
with
is.
Lego in particular.
Same.
But let's see here. What set are those fins from? Those big fins look like they are the blades on the ornithopter. At least that's what they reminded me of here.
these,
Yeah.
ornithopter blades.
All right.
Whew.
Let's see. Moto says, "I like big MOCs and I cannot lie."
Yeah. This mech has some junk in the trunk. We've talked about that previously.
Yeah. I was thinking Dune too. Yes, nice one. Yeah. So those are the ornithopter blades.
Alphonse says that greebling is a model basher's term, like LucasArts did it with the Death Star in the 70s. Okay. Yay, Brickdad's back. I was having separation anxiety.
Yeah. Yeah. ILM, same thing. So Moto's got it too. So it seems like it's a ILM and Star Wars thing, Industrial Light and Magic. So kind of a Large Lucasfilms kind of thing.
It's Brickdad.
Let's try this
Brickdad's
again.
back.
If I echo or not, let me
All
know.
You are echoing a little bit.
Yeah.
You can hear ourselves, but just like very faintly. So I don't know if you're getting sound spillage out of your earphones or what's
Professional live streaming. Anyway, in the meantime, I think that's better. Yeah. Hey, you nailed it.
Testing. There we go.
Yes, perfect. VMAC,
Thank you for the patience.
You're welcome. VMAC, tell us about what you've updated and how you're feeling about your progress on this mock.
Well, when I finally got the arms on,
in the right direction. All right, so there we go. All right, so while VMAC's getting that worked out here, his song, when he plays it, or when we play it, sounds very much like these guys, the Okie Dokie Brothers.
Yes.
Where my kids were big fans of the Okie Dokies. They've kind of grown out of them a little bit. They are Grammy Award winning folk singers. They do mostly silly songs that kids like to sing and adults can sing with them. And I can't even express to you how close axolotl blindness is to something the Okie Dokies would do. So any of the parents out there, if you have kids, 6, 7 years old, they will probably love Okie Dokie Brothers. So highly recommend, if you want more axolotl blindness, you listen to some Okies out there.
Alphonse updates us that the model making team of 2001: A Space Odyssey, we have Hal as our chat GPT, refer to them as widgets, and gives a rather conspicuous Wikipedia reference.
Those look more like wiggets.
It does look like wiggets.
I don't know. VMAC was having technical difficulties. Yes, he was, but he came and ran Wes off, and now he is back with us up top.
Well, I ran him off because I thought that was the internet trying to stream two different things, but
I don't know.
I don't think that was it.
So where do you think you are with the mech? I saw you had the chest now with the driver inside.
Yeah.
What do you got left?
So, let me share this real quick. Picture of it. Okay. So you guys see that on the screen there?
Nope.
No.
I got it.
Oh.
I got it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. So, a little bit proportioning around the hips. That needs adjusted yet, but basically, like I was started to say before my computer crashed downstairs, the entire the knee joints, just kind of the way I had them before, just shattered by the time I had the weight up there. So I rebuilt those to be stronger. I lightened up both arms because they were way too heavy for what I was asking it to do. Now it's perfectly stable. I need to do all the shoulder work and the head, and then everything that's going to be on the ground in 3 weeks.
3 weeks. So you're hoping to have it done for Indy?
It's going to Indy because it's about the only thing I have to display, because I tore apart all my other displays after Fort Wayne. So, and I thought this would be done beginning in January. So,
yeah, well, it's a lot of mech. So
it is a lot of mech.
Progress on it every time.
It looks fantastic from here. I will say that the chest has pareidolia.
I see it.
Yeah.
Okay, a little bit.
There's going to be some cricketing on that too. We got some insignias and insignia and
with a cricket, you're going to do some vinyl cutting. Okay,
some custom stickers, and then that chest actually opens up and shows the core. For Chicago, that'll all be lit up and everything, but it'll stay closed for now.
Oh, Odele, thank you for that. Alphonse says, no, not separator hinge.
And it does have I got separated somehow. But it does have a special taint. So, but that will not be shown on the live stream. That is, you have to come to one of the expos or the conventions to see it. So,
don't we all have special taints at the end of the day?
Everybody had better come to see my special taint. Come to these Brickworld shows.
This is why we tune in.
Get some of the delicious Buckeye fudge in Indy.
So VMAC and I have been talking about ways to make promotions for the shows out of our content here that we make on Think Outside the Blocks. And I think we just nailed it there. Come to Indy to see the taint.
It's a very special thing.
Indeed.
It's a very special thing.
Get tainted at Brickworld Indy.
Get tainted at Brickworld Indy. I like it.
Yeah. All right. Well, That's VMAX progress, Mark. We're gonna rewind.
Oh, good. Do we have a
because-
rewind song?
No, because the first two topics of the show were supposed to be Mark heavy, and you were still traveling.
Oh yeah, and we should wait until we should keep going with MOCs and
We'll
then
finish
do
our
those.
MOCs, but I want you to be on deck for Atlanta BrickCon.
Yeah, there's a lot of work I need.
Journals Joe.
There's a lot of work I need to do for both of those, so like we might even do those after news.
Okay. All right, we'll get there. All right,
Yay!
so we got Brick Dad and Mark left for MOCs. Either of you got something you want to show?
Oh my God, you guys! Odelay Dorado is going to get us demonetized here.
Yeah, don't
say that.
No. Anyway,
We
Brick
can
Dad,
say
Mark.
it because titles aren't copyrighted.
I know.
From-
I was joking. In case Odelay Dorado did not know this, that was a joke. It was a very funny joke. Thank you very much.
It was. We have a lot of that in this group. Unfortunately, we don't play it or discuss it. It's a silent type love.
Okay.
Now,
that needs to be a song right there. A silent type love. Okay.
A silent speaking
Out
of
there.
MOCs, I didn't really get too heavy into MOCs this week because I was looking at trying to put some information together to do some short form content for Brickworld. And what I was looking at was a lighting cue of how to set up lights with the style of lights that I use and how those work, and being able to talk about hiding wiring and how I go about doing that to get wires hidden inside when I'm building.
I requested this.
And how to actually use color theory on what you're building. Let me kill some light here so you can, to get different translucents where all of the lights under these are white or a soft white LED to start with, but using translucent lights to be able to actually adjust what colors you have and how to get through that to accentuate your build or what you've got. So being able to go through that. So that's a little bit of what I've been working on this week to get that. Hopefully I will have that done and out here within the next week so that we can get that up on the website. So people that are going to be coming to shows or expos or stuff like that have an idea of what we're talking about when we say World of Lights at Chicago and what that all entails.
Yeah. Odelay Dorado is going to get themselves banned because they make a lot of funny comments, and I'm going to accidentally click the ellipsis and accidentally remove and ban. And yes, this happens more often. VMAC, I know you and I probably watch back the show more than any of us here. No offense to anybody else meant by that. But yeah, we do that quite a bit in very funny ways. And yeah, it'd be fun to get on and synchronize some recorded content for us looking at each other in the cubes for some of our songs, I think.
That would be funny.
Good question there, Odelay Dorado. Pocket Master says lights are intimidating. That's what we want them to be less intimidating.
I want to remove that because they're intimidating because it's small wires and it's very delicate. But if you literally take some time and go slow with what you're doing and put some thought into it, it doesn't have to be stressful either. You can actually play with it. The lighting components that I buy are fairly inexpensive. I can buy almost 20 lights that are single wire lights, like you can see on the back of this, the hub of wires that are all coming out of this. Each one of these,
yes,
there's 20 in a set, and I pay just about $18 for that set. So about $1 a wire, but at the same time, these things are extensively long, and it comes with all the plugs and everything. So 20 lights in a build is a massive amount of lights. So
I will add too, part of the intimidation is just not knowing what you need.
Yeah.
And there's like 20 different manufacturers out there. Now, a lot of the manufacturers are aligned on their connectors and the voltage and stuff. But
yes,
if you really are a complete novice with any type of wiring or whatever, they do sell like the kits. I know BAM sells, I don't remember what brand, but you can get one that's just, it's for spaceships and it comes with everything you need. And you can get that and just kind of play around in something that's not going to be on display and just figure out how you think. So it's way easier if you build the model around it being lit than trying to light it after it's built. So
BAM sells brick stuff.
Brick stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Brick stuff.
Now-
So I just get a cheap one of those kits. That's a kit that has everything you need and play around with it if you've never done it before.
I'm
Ben-
going to say this, Mark. Cover your ears
Yeah.
real quick.
Okay.
If you're looking for a build
working.
that has wiring inclusive, Lumi Brick sets, find one of their smaller sets, buy the set, build the set, and it actually has in the instructions where to put all the wires and stuff like that. So if you want to dabble with it and actually try it out, check out a Lumi Brick set. It's compatible with Lego. It's they're quality bricks, as close to Lego quality as possible on the market. And their builds are pretty good builds. The instructions will lay out slightly different than Lego, but their instructions are fairly decent. And don't stress the minifigures that come with those sets.
Bellheads.
Bellheads. Ben, important question. Are you in a karaoke booth?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Where am I, Mark? Do you know?
No.
I am in Duluth, Minnesota.
I knew that, but I thought you were coming back from Duluth.
Not till tomorrow. It's President's Day tomorrow.
Oh.
And Mara's glass blowing class was this afternoon.
Oh, funny. I've been in a Duluth recently.
You have. It was a different Duluth, but you
It
told
was
me we
not
have
your
to
Duluth.
hold on that topic until
Yes,
after
quiet.
we're done with MOCs.
Yes.
So I believe next it's you, Mark.
It
I'm
is me.
Ready.
And
Last
guess what?
topic before we play a walk-up song
Yeah.
from Mark.
My Dasher order is here. So that'll be
Okay.
cold by the time I get to eat it. But, whatever.
This is the
Down, continue.
This is
Yeah.
the real quick Amazon brand that I buy, fairly cheap and inexpensive. I know it's backwards. It says TEDO, TEDDOO. And
It's actually
they
the
have
right
both.
way around.
To do.
Is it the right way for everybody? Okay.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah,
Tedu.
TEDU. They have multiple types of lighting and stuff like that. These are the single round LEDs by the check mark right here, but they also have traffic lights, street lights, as well as small little 1x lamps and stuff like that. So they're fairly inexpensive, easy to find, and they're all compatible. It's a brand similar to Brick Stuff that has higher quality by far. I know the owner and programmer that works for Brick Stuff and all of the soundboards and everything that they use
Nice.
and the light boards. That's definitely the higher quality, but I respect them, and I would say don't start with them, because if you start breaking stuff just because of frustration and stuff like that, it can be an expensive breakage. So start with some cheaper stuff to get the feel of how it works before you do that. So even if you just buy one of these and do a habitat with some lights, it's a great practice route to do something like that.
Also, I've had the problem in the past where I purchased something that was very cheap and it burned my hand. So careful. Also, at the same time, of going too cheap. This is a big old chunky comment here. Odele Dorado says, it's my first rodeo. I won't take it personally if I get banned. But it says that they see PCB boards and just think, okay, let's hire someone for this. I do not have a steady hand for that at all. But a lot of those that you look at on Amazon, so does David Turner. They're not no soldering required. They are insert and
they're
clamp.
all plug and play. A lot of the kits
Plug and play is better than certain clamp. Thank you. Yes, better.
a lot of them will come with a series of tweezers to make it a little more manageable to be able to get stuff in. I have very large hands. And I have difficulty trying to put the little plugs in. So they do come with with tweezers for them that are life-saving and quality for what you're doing. So
A pair of readers doesn't hurt either.
yeah, that does help too.
Yeah, I have those here.
Girl,
you ain't wrong.
Yep.
Talking about these.
There's the readers.
Cheaters. You
Cheaters and the
look more
readers.
closely at your Lego with some cheaters, but you should not read with these because they are just magnifying glasses, and you should see an eye doctor if you need reading glasses.
Very true.
PSA
Story.
done.
All right, we'll probably get another PSA here in a little while, but before we get to that, we are going to walk up Mark so he can show us what he brought to Atlanta BrickCon, since that will be the topic we'll talk about after Mark's mock.
At some point.
Yeah,
Well,
but here we go.
I'd like to eat at some point.
Yeah, whatever. You can
Eat while I'm talking
during
about
the news, because we'll put the otter at the end. All right.
Perfect. Thank you.
Mark's an otter, watch him splash. Building art
Let's get our proper screenage up here.
Screenage.
A little blurry there, Mark. So you might have to tap a thing here.
I do. Sorry.
We've got Victor's hideout in the swamp here. This is what finally made an appearance at a Lego show.
I feel like it's complete too, even.
All right.
Well, I don't actually feel that way. I will definitely be making changes to this. It's the closest, 100%. Well, it has been shown, so let's hope so.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys have looked at this mock for years now. Here's a rather close completion of it. Thoughts? What do you see? What do you like? What do you not like? I can go move it around and get some stuff going on there.
This is probably the best angle I've seen it from. It shows kind of everything from this angle.
Interesting. Yeah, there's two big changes. I guess 3 changes, but the 2 big ones are your comb over cypress has combed over.
Has actual foliage on it, but there's still a bald spot on top, so it does have like the bald cypress what's it called? Energy in it still, so it looks the most like an actual bald cypress than it has since we started doing it. So
it's got tree pattern baldness going on.
Tree pattern baldness, I like that.
And then of course we have some more foliage, including some creeping vines up in a couple places.
Yeah, and that's the thing I need to change because it's just kind of hanging around, and I think it should be connected to the walls. But who has time for that?
And then you went with the VMAX suggestion. It looks like we burnt the entire chimney.
Burnt both chimneys. There were 2 chimneys for this, and I do like. I am very happy with this as the solution.
Yeah,
because it gives it the right sort of cattywampusness that's possible with the structure I already had.
Right.
But also definitely fits in. Oh, damn it. Did the battery just die?
Battery die. So instead of the cattywampusness, what Mark ended up going with was a bit of a stovepipe-like looking effect. And then he was able to use the various Technic axles and connectors to
very much fits the theme.
Twists and turns. Yes.
Man, fuck St. Louis.
All right. Well, that's not just because of the terrible cheese they try to put on pizza. But Mark's quite upset about that here.
And they're not as good ribs.
Yeah. Provel cheese. It ain't a cheese. St. Louis. Stop trying.
Stop trying. Well,
Stop trying.
What, you guys. I think we might. That was all you got to see.
All right.
From here.
Hey, we saw it.
It's done. It looks good.
Yeah, and it'll be at Brickworld Chicago. It'll probably possibly be at Brickworld Indy.
No, I know.
All right, so it's Chicago then.
Hey, we're back.
All right. It's a lot of consternation. There we have it.
Let me see what percentage I have on battery here. This one's also almost dead.
All right, good.
What the F?
All right, Mark's having a good night. All right, so
no, it's not.
that's where we've come from. Any other major changes to this outside of the?
Well, here, let me before we lose battery again, let me move it and show you the pipe, the stovepipe.
Yes, let's do that.
Hum-de-dum.
There we go.
Oh. So I do think this was the best solution. However, it's gone.
We will say it is suitable for the theme, that it does look appropriate and very hideout, Clive Hideout esque to go with it. So
yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was a nice stovepipe, General Tron says, for the 1 second we got to see it.
It looks stovepipey, yes. I will say that solution did. I think it made me happy. It kind of brought the entire thing full circle. It should be, that's I think where it should be at. Should have probably been from the beginning. Really, in my vision of visions, I really saw a chimney for some reason. But when the stovepipe was on there, I was like, you know what? This is really it. This is definitely what it should be. Especially because I have it built off of the swamp. A chimney doesn't necessarily make sense for that. Building the chimney into the somehow finding bedrock with the chimney. I don't know. So that is something maybe we can look at again towards the end of the news. If we have any more comments we want to say about it. It's just kind of how my day has gone here today. I really thought I charged all those batteries when I was in Duluth, but whatever.
You did,
yeah.
but you also used them. So
yeah. So taking that, yeah, that's true. We were on for a little while. Taking that chimney off was kind of the. I was like, this is easier because I don't have to rebuild the roof, don't have to rebuild the the part of the siding that was already kind of stepped in as much as I possibly could. But I did have to rebuild that entire wall and build in a new window and change the layout of the siding itself. And so that took quite a bit of time to actually get that done. But I think a lot less time than had I tried to build a stone chimney into this particular roof, which you can't see right now. So you just have to remember it. And maybe we'll take a look at it later. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. I really don't.
So you brought that build
I
to
did.
Atlanta BrickCon. Topic number 1.
I certainly did. Is it? Because I'm not ready yet for that.
You're still not ready for that. Okay.
Let's do. Hold on. I think what I need for this to be able to do this, I need to get all of my Wordle and connections screenshots out of this from the days that I was there, and make sure that nothing else in there is not Atlanta BrickCon. So I just kind of go through these. So let's play a fun song, like maybe These Are Not Seeds would be enough time for this, perhaps.
Sounds good.
999.
It's all the way at the bottom, but there are 2.
The second one.
It's the second one, yes. Or play them both. Like let's just walk down memory lane with These Are Not Seeds. I don't want to delete that one though. Damn it. And we'll just sit here in the meantime. Everybody, thanks for joining us tonight. If you like what you're seeing, which why wouldn't you? So, what was that?
I went looking for sunflowers, a packet of seeds. Wanted to garden even though it's only 30 degrees. Winter don't scare me, I'll plant in the snow. But what showed up, man, take it from me. Read the listing twice, 'cause these are Nazis. These are Nazis. These are Nazis. These are Nazis. No dirt, no roots, no petals in the breeze. Just plastic flowers. No. These are Nazis. 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 No. These are Nazis.
Fun times. All right. So you guys want to talk about Atlanta BrickCon?
Well, you do.
I guess I do.
Yeah.
Also, I'd like another hour break before I have to do anything else on the show. But, that's not going to happen, obviously. So here we go. We're going to start with this one right here. All right. So this was right next to us was the setup for New Hashima, which was at Atlanta BrickCon. It's it turns out that it's a lot of locals to Atlanta that put together New Hashima, which I didn't know. I thought it was all Toro Lug, but it's not. A lot of people there, so we saw another version of that at Atlanta BrickCon. This was, and I think it's fascinating watching them put this together because there's so much involved in it, and it's quite a feat of Lego engineering. So we get to see, like I said, a new version of this, but this is while it's being set up, so you can kind of see like their water plates and their road infrastructure. What I learned is it's all built in cubes. So as long as it fits in this cube structure, they can put whatever cladding or whatever interior on it, leave it completely open and put something else inside. It's just basically a stack of towers. And that's really kind of dumbing it down to what it actually is. But yeah, here's some videos of their process of setting it up and what it looks like from the inside, the magic behind the waterfall, as it were. And they had some new buildings in it this year, and they have gotten really good at putting this together quickly. So, and this is my last name spelled wrong. They must not have known it was me. And one last one. I did this for a specific reason. Wait, that's not a video. This piece here, I do believe it was like a... See what I'm pointing at? Can you see my mouse? It's above this gray railing here. Yeah, you can't see it. So right above that, there's like a hot pink sort of... this was used as a door. I think it's Scala. I don't know where it was used. But somebody said in our chat one week, like, if you have like a multiple of some obscure piece, New Hashima will find a way to use it. And they weren't wrong necessarily, because I saw this quite a bit, and I thought the way this piece was used as kind of like the door and the two windows for a clothing store was rather clever. It's the New Hashima building, and just the Shima part, but you can kind of see the structure. This is going to sit above a cube. And so like once you hit, if you're bringing something that you want to be a tower, as long as you have a base of cubes, it fits into everything else. And then you can go as high as you want past like whatever their standard is, which again, I was just like picking up certain things. That was just a picture I took. This is the mock, you guys. Now we can look at it all we want, because this picture isn't going to turn off unless the power goes out in my house.
Knock on wood.
Which may happen next. Hey, what happened?
Yeah, FedEx UPS.
Oh, there we go. Okay. This is a little bit of a virtual lug reunion. We have Heath and Amber Floor, and we have Kyle Peterson here, the founder of Brickforge. And there's a few, I don't know why that kept happening. But here we have a giant yellow castle, and this is our good friend Meredith Pinkwheels built this, brought this to their castle collaboration at Atlanta BrickCon, which won best group display or something like that. That was for my purpose. I thought this was really pretty. This is all flippers. Took many pictures of that.
Mm-hmm.
I really liked the way the person handled the water on this How to Train Your Dragon mock. Thought that was clever. Hadn't seen that done before with like the ripples and waves. This is the first one that like really spoke to me as something that would like I would build something like this, and I can't remember the creator's name. Do I? Don't I? Wait, no, I took a picture of it somewhere. Anyway, we're moving on to Ben Grayson's stuff. This great caterpillar, this amazing sort of like sky bridge, sort of
Floating city.
Thank you. What are those called? Floating rock city. Yeah.
I think that's a wannabe space castle.
So let's see. That's my favorite view of this. It's just kind of like
that entrance arch.
Yes, with all the towers behind it and like the really great tree work. Took a couple more pictures just to make sure that I saw what I really liked about it. This is a great shot of it too, actually, if I do say so myself. But like you can take a picture of this from any angle, and it was amazing. Took some close-ups of the foliage because I really like the colors, of course. This is my palette for sure. Really like the texture here that Ben Grayson did in the towers. And I went back. Oh, no. I did not go back. I went back later. This is... I can't remember who did this, actually.
Erickson's.
Is Paul and Mark Erickson. You are correct. Hey, what do you know? It says right there.
Stephen and Mark.
How did I say Paul?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But yeah, these are really creative. And then there was the sandworm from Dune. See? This was Rebel Lug.
Now, something to note is the scale of some of these builds is hard to confer in these pictures. That looks like it's a fairly substantial size build.
Unless you can see, we got some minifigures here, and that's the best way to, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. Is to see that this is actually as substantial a size as it is. Yeah.
Yep.
It's a big old slug.
I love when people do this. They have the, people are going to ask them, how is it built? But to share that with people and like bring people into the community, and like even if it's just AFOLs or normies or like just kids that are like, how did you make a big curved, really thick question mark out of Lego bricks? They have their process here. Mark Staffa was there, who has that giant train engine. He has quite a few things sitting around the giant train engine to show people how he accomplished it. I just love this part of Star Wars lore, the space whales.
Space whales.
Yes.
That we're able to map all the hyper trap. Yeah, the light speed lanes, whatever. Yep, they're called Purgil.
Why wouldn't they be?
So there was, I'll say this. There was a lot of amazing things there. The other thing I will say about Atlanta BrickCon, I'm just going to scroll through these as we continue. A little video here even. It's
no computer in this one, though, so it's not,
not real.
Great,
it's good, but it's not.
It's good, yeah.
So at Brickworld, there's no
hot tub.
Exactly. There's no, how do I refer to them in the song? Beefy bathing astronauts. So Brickworld has 125,000 square feet of display space. This had 90,000 square feet of display space. This is Carter back here. This is Justin and Jessica. This is who, Ben?
I don't know.
You don't know who that is?
No, sorry.
On the right?
No.
That's Steve DeKramer.
Oh, it's Steve. Wow. I have not seen Steve with gray hair.
I had not either. It had been quite a while for me as well. This is the first Brickworld master here.
Oh, okay.
And me.
Yeah.
That's me on the left.
That is.
I'm surprised you didn't at least say that's Mark. That's you right there.
Yeah, no, that is.
Had you not seen me with gray hair before either?
I see you far more than last time I saw Steve was, 2006, 2005. I don't know. It's been a long time.
Yeah, so it's been quite a while for me as well.
Yeah.
He sent me a random text, and I was like, "Oh, by the way, I'm in Atlanta." He lives in Savannah, Georgia.
Okay.
And so he ended up coming and displaying.
Yeah, and I know Steve because he was one of the founders of Twin Lug. He worked at the Lego store in the Twin Cities before he ended up moving out to
San Diego.
San Diego to become a
Master model builder. Yep.
Out with where Mark was.
And he recruited me from Brickworld in 2008 to work at Legoland, and that's how I ended up out there, was because he met me and was like, hey, we're having a master model builder search. You should come out. I'm sorry, that was 2009. So yeah, we had a reunion of sorts. He brought a... Oh, that's not it.
He brought a thing.
He brought a metallic sand blue art museum built out of the 8 elements that came in the Destroyer droid that were made in that... The only parts that were ever made in that color. And the entire building was made out of those pieces. Well, and others, yes, but like the main color was that metallic sand blue. But I would say I had a great time there. This is one of the amazing castles that was there. And it was, for me, it was very nice to just be a regular AFOL. And like, I would say less than half the people knew who I was. And like, you know, there was a couple people there who kept telling people who I was, and I was like, stop it. I'm enjoying just being incognito here. This is by Richard Barth. I keep burping, sorry. This apparently was by Robert Angel. This was not done when I took this picture, so I should probably not be showing this because he was working on this all weekend. This is one of the creature nominations for the weekend. By the way, there are no nominations here. You got like a this is the Zillow Beast by Owen Cosner. You got a sheet that was like, what's your favorite out of these categories? And so you had to go around and look at everything, which like kind of encouraged you to like get out there and see everything if you wanted to be part of like the nomination process, which is a very interesting concept since we make it 10 times more difficult than that. This was a Geonosis display. Oh, this is Corey's saxophone. Nice. So this was by far the best Star Wars creation that was there. There was the one that won was very good, was excellent, and probably would have been a top contender against this one. But since this creation didn't have a mock card, it wasn't eligible because you had to write down the mock card number. So I would highly recommend, if you guys are looking at going to different shows. I was taking these pictures because I wanted to vote, and I missed the voting by quite a bit. So this is where we're going to get our friend. Yep. So I showed those. Violet Star. Yes. Okay. So this guy's name was what? I think it was Joseph Minieri. So that's the credit for these. And both of these are his creations. Nice. Look at the S's. What part made that?
I'm on a small screen today, so I can't see it. Let me try to zoom in.
Duluth, you said?
Yeah, you know what? This is ridiculous because when I try to zoom in, it's like zooming in on everything except the picture I'm trying to look at.
It's minifigure chairs.
Okay.
And they're also used for the open book. They're also used for the spines here in the...
Oh yeah, I can see the in the windows.
Yeah, see it down here in the S's, like this wood pattern down here in the altar.
Yeah, they're alternating back and forth to make that
exactly.
Yeah, nice.
Exactly. Okay. But anyway, I would definitely recommend going to this. It felt very much like the AFOL vibe communities, the AFOL community vibes that we're looking for when we go to the ones that we in particular on this panel like to go to. A great group of people run the show. Really appreciate them. They seem to be very much about the AFOL community. And this is not to say that other conventions are not. This is just the second convention I've been to that is not Brickworld. And the last one I went to was BrickCon in 2007. So a lot of really cool layouts there. A lot of great people. This is Douglas Johnson's Black Falcon Village here. Love the wheat field. That really spoke to me because the texture looks amazing, very visceral. This is Mark Staffa's giant train engine back here.
Oh yeah.
This is a really beautiful mosaic that was just a white tiger, and it had been there in the past, so he blacked out his mock number so that you couldn't vote for it, which I respect. And then this was the mock voting card. These were the categories: best medieval, best Star Wars, best fantasy, best historical, best artwork, best mosaic, best small layout, best large layout, best group layout, best vehicle, best mecha, and whatever CCBS is. I never really asked. Anybody know?
No.
Best GBC, best lighting, best special effects, best of show. And so there were no nominees like we have at Brickworld Chicago. So like it really encouraged you to get out there and just see everything for yourself. Oh, this was great. I'm sorry. Who was this? This is Maticus. I love the Zelda Link. Yep. And this was Linkle, the kind of like the female version of Link that they had in Ocarina of Time, was it? So I appreciate also like the celebration of diversity that was kind of like snuck into Maticus' stuff. Now we're going to look at all of Maticus' stuff because it's all very colorful and it uses Fabuland and Animal Crossing figures. But we can go ahead and stop there because I would say it's an excellent convention. And if you're looking to expand, like broaden your horizons, I think this would be money well spent for travel, for registration, for accommodations there. There is a hotel that's attached to the venue, but it's new, and they had a rather high, according to some. I thought it was okay. This guy won. What did he win? I can't remember. His name is Carter. Really great guy. I met him for the first time. They don't have a best train category, but this by far would have won it. Just like a lot of really great techniques. I really like these Dr. Seuss-ish type Christmas trees that he had in his layout. But his trains were also amazing, and he and his question mark wife, or was it girlfriend, Anime, were really great people. We hung out with them quite a bit. Carter Weinstock, look him up. I think you'll hear more from him. This remind me, has this been at Brickworld?
Yes,
I thought so.
I think it was also at the Lego House.
Yeah, it rolled in grace, of course.
Oh.
Of course.
Yeah. Really good stuff there. This was over next to him to the left here. I think I'll get to pictures of it. Yep, there they are. Fun story. I got the map for Atlanta BrickCon, and I had two tables. And as you saw earlier, before my camera battery died, my mock is 20 inches by 15 inches. So I was like, I don't need two tables. I emailed them back, and I was like, unless somebody else named Larson registered, I only need 1/4 of a table, basically. And they wrote back and they said, oh, it's no problem. We can remove the table. I'm sure we'll have like space to put in there. And I was like, cool. And on the way there, I drove down with Brian Bonhomme, the previous owner of Brickworld. And we had a good 12-hour drive together there and back. And so I had a lot of good quality time with Brian Bonhomme this week as well. And on the way, he's like, I told him that story, and he was like, well, I'm on the opposite side of the room as you, so maybe we can ask them when we get there if I can move my stuff to that empty table next to you. And I was like, okay, sure, fine. And then we ended up putting Steve DeCramer between me and Brian because Steve decided to come out and bring his stuff. And we got there early, and it's not like Brickworld Chicago where everybody shows up right when it opens. People kind of trickled in, but we were like one of the first people in. So we met the owners right away. And the husband of the owner team was like, "Oh, Mark, and your son's coming too." And I was like, "I don't have children. I have a daughter, but she's a fur baby." And I was like, I almost said like maybe I registered my husband at some point, and you think that's my son? But I was like, I would never ever have registered Matt for this. A, I knew he'd be too busy with work. B, this was a trip that was for me. So I would not even have invited my husband in the first place. No offense, husband.
We don't have the same last name, so there's that.
And we definitely don't have the same. But if there was some confusion, it'd be like, I registered this person as well, and I didn't. So I was like, no, I don't know what happened there. So fast forward, I'm picking up my registration. I'm talking to the wife of the owner team, and I grab the I grabbed the bin because I think she thought I already had picked up my registration. I saw somebody else looking through the bin themselves as well. So I was like, okay, I'll just grab my registration while we're talking. And I pull out this bag because it said Larson, but it says Micah Larson. And I'm like, oh, there is another Larson. That's who that's who the other table was for. And now we've taken over their table. And it turns out that person wanted 2 tables. And so that's why they gave us two tables, me and my son, because I said I only needed a quarter of a table and they wanted 2 tables. And they're like, oh, they'll figure it out. They'll work it all out together with whoever's next.
The Larson family will figure it out.
The Larson family. Turns out Micah Larson registered 2 minutes after I did. And so they're like, here we go. Makes perfect sense. Didn't matter that we live on opposite sides of the country. No offense to these guys. Like they are. I understand how this sort of thing can happen for sure. As somebody who runs one myself, but this is not my son here. This was the person he did a collaboration with, a Rock Raiders collaboration with. Then over here was like a really cool. Let me see if I have pictures of it. So this is the Rock Raiders collaboration, and then. Yep, Mike Larson and David Hollingsworth. Really cool stuff there. And then this really spoke to me. This was Micah's. This is my son's. And it was just like the bottom of the ocean with a buoy. And like there's a diver here with like the hose going up to the boat and like a mermaid hiding. It was just kind of like a really cool. They had all blacklight reactive stuff. And then he took the wave art print. And oops, nope, I guess I didn't take pictures of it. He took the wave art print, my son, and did 2 more prints that same artist had made them out of Lego. So anyway, moral of the story is Atlanta BrickCon, great.
Okay, well, we are going to be here until 4 in the morning.
I know, I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Well, it was a holiday, so we're good.
That's true.
Can I do a real quick flashback real quick?
Yes, please.
All right, there we go. We got our stovepipe.
All right, let's put gratitude a little bit later, and let's move to the news.
We don't even have that in there, but we did want to make
gratitude. Well, Joe Mino is at the end of gratitude. Should we let's just? All right, let's do this real quick then. Let's do, not real quick, but let's talk about Joe Mino now.
Sure. So Brick Journal's Joe and Beak from the Creek. That was our first 2 because we had James Vanderbeek from Dawson's Creek fame passing away from colon cancer. But then we also received, I think the day before, some sad news about a Lego icon, I guess, in Brick Journal's Joe Mino, also passing away from prostate cancer. Both of them, I suppose, in the grand scheme of things, fairly young. So it was another reminder in case you haven't to get yourself checked for any male specific diseases that may be out there.
Or if you're a woman, make sure that you're checking for cervical cancer and in all the ways that they have to do that, because Matt and I also had a friend who when she finally went in for that process, found herself with stage 4 cervical cancer, which is also highly treatable if you catch it early. Get the HPV vaccine if you're male or female. It is available. It is highly effective and can save you from a number of major complications if you do contract anything like that.
So James Vanderbeek, 48, and I believe Joe was about 55-ish.
55.
Somewhere there.
Yeah.
So that was the story there. So Mark, what else do you have to share?
So I have to say it's not necessarily the hottest hotness anymore, but if you guys have the opportunity, please go check out brickjournal.com. It was the hottest hotness there for a while. It gave us something that didn't exist. And the brain power behind that, the brainchild of that was, it was Joe Mino's brainchild, putting together a publication that talked about Lego in a way that nobody necessarily focused on at the time. Like imagine now with all the influencers out there that talk about Lego sets and do Lego set reviews, that somebody, there was an influencer that focused on MOCs and like the Lego community. That's what Brick Journal did. It was a print publication. and eventually turned online. The first Brickworld I went to, I made sure to the first Brickworld I went to and understood what was happening. So it would have been the second Brickworld, 2008. There were two people I wanted to see. I wanted to see Arthur Gucic, and I wanted to see Joe Mino. And unfortunately, we lost Arthur a number of years ago as well, and now we've lost Joe Mino. And like these were the titans for me, the people I really wanted to talk to. I met Joe in person for the first time in Brickworld 2008. And during his presentation, he said, "I recognize your name. How do I know you?" And I'm like, "I do your layouts for your magazine." Because I had emailed him and said, "If you need help, I can help you out." So I did a layout for a few of his issues. I did some set reviews in Brick Journal, and then he did an interview with me once, which is embarrassingly young and flippant for me. But Joe Mino brought a lot to the community. Not only was he running Brick Journal, but he was also attending all of the conventions, and he was a prolific photographer. So not only was he cataloging everything that was happening, so that people had records before you had a camera in your phone, and he was like the first I remember to put a photo booth at a show and say, "Brian Bonahum, who was running Brickworld at the time, we need a photo booth where people can come bring their MOCs, pose with them," and just kind of really just gave so much to the community. So when we think about like losing people that are important, like he's like someone who's part of your youth, like James Vanderbeek. For me, like losing Joe Mino is like losing the initial pulse of the Lego community for me, because I was online and I was like transitioning to in person, and he kind of like he knew everybody. He kind of had the pulse of everybody. He gave a keynote one year at Brickworld Chicago, and it's somebody who understood that like the key to keeping this community going was keeping AFOLs connected with each other and finding common threads. I believe, is Bonahum in the chat tonight? I should probably text him on this one. I haven't believe
seen him in here yet.
The first meeting of the Brickworld crew was at a show in Chicago called House of Bricks. That was at House of Blues, part of another Comic-Con that Joe Mino put together. Like Joe Mino, so. Yeah, I think I'm right.
I think I talked to Brian about that, and I think he did say that. If
I hadn't been traveling the last 12 freaking weeks, but at least this week, especially, I would have put more research into this, and I think this deserves a deeper dive. Maybe even just like a video or a live stream just of itself, of like just going over Joe's contributions to the community. This is a big one. It really hurts because it's kind of like it's very similar to what I felt after my dad died, where there was like a bunch of things that I thought we'd talk about eventually, or I thought like we do this or we do that, and like we'd take some time, and like there'd be like father-son hangouts as like we got older and like I had less responsibilities and I was traveling less or this and that, and it was just like, and then he was gone and he was gone. I hadn't seen Joe Mino for quite a long time. He hadn't come to Brickworld since the pandemic. At least not that I remember, because I've seen so many people that I'm just like, "Oh, you've been there recently?" This happens when you're running a show like this and you see a lot of people. But I hadn't had a significant conversation with Joe in quite a long time, and like I was just waiting to see his name back on the badge and being like, "Hey, we do a presentation?" And like just sit down and have a drink with him and like talk to him again. I was able to do the Women's Brick Initiative issue of Brick Journal with him during the pandemic. Talked to him quite a bit during then, and put that issue together with him. And it's just somebody who, like, if you never had the opportunity to meet him, you missed out. Just a beautiful AFOL community spirit. And it is a great loss to the AFOL community that we will not have him anymore. As much as we can say magazine as a medium is no longer a thing, Joe Mino as a medium was just a complete conduit for connecting people, and just a lot of positive energy, a a lot of focus on growth in the Lego community and keeping people connected, like I said. And he would have done many more amazing things in the AFL community had life allowed him to. So I miss him a lot. And it's a painful loss. Do you guys know Joe? Any of you ever meet Joe?
I haven't had the pleasure of meeting him other than hearing stories through people that did know him, like Brian or yourself, or So
did any of you
one of those
ever
wickets of wanting to meet some of these people that have been so influential in the community?
Yeah.
And putting from what I've heard story-wise of Joe, everything that I've heard about him was he put a face to the brick by linking the community to more than just a brick build and stuff like that. Actually putting names and faces and the creators actually being noticed with their builds.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Like it was something where back when the AFL community first started really picking up steam online, it was still at a point where people were very wary of revealing their true identity online. And there's been an ebb and flow to that where we've gone to my username is my real name to back to I don't want my real name out there. So please put my username on my badge because I don't want people to know who I really am. Did Brick Journal ever affect you guys in or ever touch you guys' lives as AFOLs throughout your AFOL journey?
During Dark Ages and being military, having those to stay connected to what was going on with stuff actually made a difference for me. Is not being able to build Lego while I was on deployments and stuff like that, being able to have copies, physical copies to actually look at and stuff like that. And
that's awesome. I love that. VMAC, Ben, did you guys ever read Brick Journal, or is this the first time you're hearing of it? Which either answer is valid. If you didn't hear about it, don't pretend.
No, I only really met Joe the year he did the keynote. I thought it was one of the better keynotes as well.
Agreed.
He had a lot of good insight. And I missed this last one because I was at Medieval Times, but that was really, really interesting to hear how long he had been part of the community, right? I mean, he knew Brick Shelf and mock pages and the evolution from one step to the next through all of it.
I mean, if you needed a resource or you wanted to do something in the AFL community, you wanted to reach out to Joe Mino. If he couldn't provide you with actual help, he would give you advice on what was next, what could be next with it. Oh, here's the charged camera battery. Damn it. Anyway,
non sequitur there. But that was really the only time I ever saw or talked to him at all. But really nice guy. I know you had talked about doing layouts for Brick Journal. But that was really my only chance to interact with him.
Yeah, and it was kind of it was an easy job for me because he was too busy to reach out. So anytime I emailed him and said, "Do you need help with layout for this issue?" he'd be like, "Yes." And so it was kind of I could pick and choose when I wanted to work because I knew he wasn't going to ask me. But if I asked him, he'd say yes. He's just as a busy guy because he had he was doing he was on 3 burners at all times. So good guy. Gonna miss him. And that's his. We'll do our best here to honor his legacy. I will try to insert memories of Joe or some of the things that he contributed to the community whenever we touch on them, because we touch on a lot of the aspects of the Lego community here on this stream, and I will do my best to remind people of how he may have influenced them where they might not have known it was him that did something. So.
And I know you popped this up, but Reed apparently was his roomie for a couple years for Brickworld shows. So he lucked out to have known him more so than the rest of us. I know on Friday Night Bricks, Reed mentioned Joe's just a couple years older than him when he passed away. He kind of reminds me in spirit, there was a Maximum PC editor named Gordon Man Ung, who was kind of the same thing. He was, sort of the person that people knew or remembered.
Yeah.
Same thing. He died in his mid 50s from a cancer diagnosis as well. So it's just kind of the way things go these days, unfortunately, if you're not keeping your eye out for that too. So remember Joe, and also if you're a man of that age like we are, get your tests.
Tests.
So, yeah, Jesse's lurking today as well. So yeah, Mark and I got a chance to crash Friday Night Bricks and have a little.
Did we ever?
little chance to preview both what we were working on and talk a little about Joe as well.
I would say crashing it. I would say we railroaded it. Perhaps
probably more accurate.
Yeah. That's kind of what happened.
Well, we're almost approaching hour 3, which means it's time for news. We're way behind, and we got to get to it. I don't know if Mark's got to go or not, but we're not even going to play the song because we're just going
to keep moving.
Go eat because we got to keep going.
Yeah, I got to do a lot of stuff. I'll see you in a half hour. Bye.
Yeah. So Mark is going to eat and go to the bathroom and set some stuff up, which is fine. I don't know how we ended up on this. Here we go. A lot of news. So we're going to get to it here in a second. I don't know there, Rick. I don't know what's up with this. Doesn't matter. Here we go.
So Ben, what news do we start with?
We're going to start with the Orange Cat.
Okay.
Now, Orange Cat, he is nougat. Would everybody agree?
Yes.
They have 2 colors. This is like Amazon now. You can click which color you want. Do you want Orange Cat or Black Cat? So tuxedo or orange, even though he's not really orange, he's nougat. It looks like the tail's on different sides. I don't know.
Yeah,
but they're substantially the
tails
same
flopped,
design.
And then on the front legs, there's some extra fur tufts on the front legs. And then they also did an eye color change. But for the most part, that's literally the only differences between these two. Other than the swap of the tail from one side to the other, and then the front legs, and maybe there's a little bit on the chest, but I don't think so.
It's 45 more pieces.
I think the nose is different.
Yeah, I mean, there's some slight changes.
They changed the mouth so the mouth open and closes, where on the tuxedo, I don't believe it did.
But this is coming March 1st, so it'll probably hit March release badness. It's kind of like pink versus red roses. For the most part, it's a color swap. Dark orange would have been better, says Reed. Maybe. I would have liked it because I use that color more, but it's definitely more of a nougat colored cat here. Orange Cat.
Now the big
just seems off to tiger striped gingers.
Big push on this was they wanted the tuxedo cat with other eye colors, and they wanted variation of it. So they said, okay, yeah, let's do this. We'll throw it out. The original one was an idea set, so they continued with this as a continuation of that idea set. Whether or not the creator is going to get credit and money,
the creator is getting the royalties from this one as well.
Nice.
Okay. And there's the cat. I don't think we're going to spend a ton of time here on lifestyle or anything, because this is, not the most exciting of pieces of news, but it was one I wanted to get to quick. Speaking of colors, let's talk about this one next. The Maersk dual fuel container vessel. I only bring this one up because Maersk Blue is its own shade of blue.
It is.
And Lego's done a number of these container trucks or container vessels for Maersk. This one I hadn't really heard anything about. It's not really a theme I'm into, but I know some people really, really are. Let's see here. It's 150 pieces, or $150, 1,500 pieces, also coming March 1st. I don't know that I have a lot else to say about it. It's blue. So either of you guys Maersk fans?
I am not.
Okay.
It's way too rare for me, other than actually assembling it and having it as a display. But I'm not big on the transportation hub of these vessels being significant to me.
Yeah.
There was a time when I was really trying to get them when I first kind of got back into Lego after the Lego movie and was starting with like city and stuff. And Wes had some trains. I was like, oh, let's just do like some type of hub thing. And they had some of these out, but they were all they were not in production at any time when I was looking for them. So
Mhm.
I think they're cool. I think it's every time they do something like this that has it's an actual company, or like even when they just do the Lego Semi with the Lego brand on it, I think it's actually kind of cool. It's neat. I think kids gravitate to that kind of stuff. I don't know about this for kids, but maybe if some neurodivergence there would really.
I don't know. I think this used to be cool when they actually had Maersk Blue, but this does appear to be the medium
measure
Azure and not Maersk Blue.
I don't know.
We don't talk about color in lifestyle shots, but they did this the last time they did a Maersk ship, and I was just talking to my massage therapist about this. The fact that they do Maersk stuff, like they did the train, they did the trucks, they did a number of the container ships now, and I'm surprised to see them doing this again. Like, how did this come back into the rotation? Let's do Maersk stuff. It's just like a Danish thing.
One every 10 years.
I think they did a triple fuel container last time. Now they're just going to the dual fuel. I don't know. No idea. Anyway, not super exciting necessarily from our perspective, but if you're into it, you're getting a new one.
I mean, look at the lifestyle shot. It's for kids, apparently.
Yeah. All right. While Mark's unpacking that, I'm going to mute him till he's done digging around in there. All I can hear is plastic bag. All right. Fair enough. Okay, so let's bring up the next one here. Icon set Ford Model T. Now we've got some American engineering instead of some Danish stuff. $130 again, March 1st. So a number of March release madness sets previewed just now. 1,060 pieces, so not great priced apart, but a very handsome looking model. We got these big white wheels on this guy here. First one will actually go big picture to take a look at.
Hand crank on the front is a functional hand crank, similar to the original starting of the engine. The steering does work on it, as well as the hood does open to the engine compartment. Now, something to note on this is the first time that Lego has actually used and included an illegal building technique in it, where we have two headlight bricks that are face to face and actually connecting, or not connecting, but contacting each other and creating a binding point in the build. It's literally right in the center on the firewall underneath the windshield.
Interesting and super illegal.
Not illegal if you're Lego and you put it in a set. It's no longer illegal.
Yeah, that now makes it legal. So
I don't think that's true.
You should not come and look at my mech if you're not into illegal building techniques.
And there's the engine, the hood opening up, so you can see the engine in there. So we've got the cylinders, and there's
nice canvas piece for the roof on it as well. So
yeah,
and as you can see, this is made for guys my age.
Yeah, it's like the windshield is a couple of interesting pieces there. Definitely a piece I haven't seen before, so probably unique to this set. And here you go. You can put it on your old-timey shelf since it's an old-timey car. We've got old-timey books with old-timey spines with nothing on them. Also got some super old camera because, why wouldn't you? All the old-timey stuff. Got the mushroom lamp back, though. Haven't seen the mushroom lamp in a little while. None of the chairs match.
None of the chairs match.
Yep, because why would they? So we've got our normal lifestyle tropes going on here. So yeah, nice looking model, nice size. You can fold back the roof because it's a
Model T.
Model T. Gonna have to make a version in red. Well,
no, we don't.
No, you don't. And part of the reason you don't is because Henry Ford is famous for saying you can buy my cars in any color you want so long as that color is black. So
that is
they only made them in black. So that's all you're gonna get. Looks like a hockey stick. It's part of the engine detail there. So that's kind of fun.
Yeah, it's a silver or gray hockey stick. I can't tell exactly.
Looks like it's black. It's quite black.
Is that black?
Then we got the steering.
No, I'm not.
Rolling with there. Okay. And then we've got the back picture there. So a nice looking model. It's not wonderful priced apart, but it looks substantial enough. It looks like a $130 set, I guess, from the size of it. So I'm not gonna knock it too hard for being over the 10-cent priced apart, but not bad. Anyone else have any thoughts on the Model T? No? Okay.
It's a car.
Yeah, no,
That's a car. All right. All right. Next up, we've got another one of the art series. This one, the Claude Monet Bridge Over a Pond of Water Lilies. $250, 3,179 pieces. So
all bar and clip.
Another attempt at this wonderful art idea that they've gone for a number of times here. And my son is now in the room watching something on his iPad. So my internet slowed down just a touch, but I think we'll be okay. So lots of texture in this one.
Hey.
You can see it here. Like Brick Dad mentioned, a lot of clips.
A lot of
snap
symmetrical
clips
and inline clips. Like there's ways to do this that doesn't look so, I don't know. It's just way too straight and all the way up to the top. These lines, like it's supposed to, I think, mimic brush strokes maybe or something, but like there's other. I think they could have done other techniques that would have worked way better.
Yeah, who knows? Let's see here. On the Model T, got some ideas for those tires for Ice Planet. So all right.
The majority of the reason that they used the bars on this was to try and blend more colors with background colors by using trans bars, solid bars, and stuff like that to more mimic the color of the painting itself. I looked into this one because this is an art print, and I'm have a print that's in ideas that I'm trying to get set as well. So any of the art prints, I'm taking a pretty deep dive to see what Lego's actually doing with them. And I'm a little disappointed in this. So
yeah, I don't really have a positive reaction to this. I don't tend to buy the art sets unless they're on clearance because they do have a lot of parts for the price.
Yeah.
The closest one I've probably seen, a couple of them I've bought in like the mosaics for the pieces. The only art one that I've come close to thinking I liked was that Cherry Blossom one, the newer one. Yeah. And I do, because it was at Costco and reduced, I do have a copy of that terrible Mona Lisa. I'll never build it, but I will take the parts out of that thing.
Lots of gold.
This one, not interested in this. So, yeah, Mark's favorite. Lots of gold on that frame. I almost feel like we've seen this particular layout before. The chairs don't match because why would they? We got a wicker lamp. We've got some balls.
Okay. That vase looks like those cacti from Mario Kart or from Mario World. Yeah.
Here, yeah.
Yeah, the stacked up cactuses.
You knock a piece off and knock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now this is in collaboration with the Metropolitan Museum of Art.
Wow, good for them.
They had a agreement with Lego to choose this print as a Lego set. So that's part of why this one was chosen.
Blech. And you want this set if you have very artistic-y tattoos on your forearms. So maybe it's for Brick Dad. All right. And what do we have on the wall? We've got a child's painting of a flower over here, I guess, and some more ugly pottery and one of those carved wood boards that we've seen before. And I don't even know what's down here. Stamp collection? I'm not sure. Whatever it is, none of it's art. Yeah. And I don't know why we have this picture. I guess that's because you can see the hanger. Who cares? So you can hang it on the wall. It's got a hanger piece. Congrats. And there's some detail of the kind of textury reeds that go up under the bridge.
Lime green bananas, horns,
lots of butterflies,
blue cherries.
Ooh, a bunch of palettes in a couple different colors. Some purple, some lavender, carrots, a couple of white frogs. Exciting. There you go. There it is from a distance. From a distance, looks more
This is
like
what
a
it looks
painting.
like when you're looking out from the void.
If you squint, it's mint.
What are we looking at here?
I think this is telling you that the only way to experience this painting without wanting to barf a little is to be very, very far away from it. I think that's what it is. So,
Through a doorway from another hallway, yes.
yeah.
Hello, dogs.
Back here you can see the actual Lego set versus the print. And yeah, they're, structurally similar, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I think I'd pass. All right, we got this one announced just recently. I don't know. We're probably not the targets for this, but they have a X1 Ninja Charger 15th Anniversary Edition, not coming out till August.
Pretty early release of this for an August one, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this does do a couple cool things. It has a split where there's a motorcycle on the interior that actually comes out of it.
How would you know? They didn't show that.
They did not, but yeah. So
it's a Ninjago car. They all have a motorcycle that comes out of them.
That's okay. Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah. So, but yeah, and it also comes with a anniversary 15-year
one of the figures.
Yep.
We'd need somebody
with
who's more familiar to tell us who that is, but there's one of those in there. 3 total minifigures, it appears, or maybe just 2, not 3. So it looks like we do have a Kai, the 15th anniversary, and then this Ninjroid or whatever the heck they were called. $90, 691 pieces. I don't know. View from the void was a suggestion. Is it a new windshield? Maybe. I don't know. It's probably, since they rebranded the old Trans Black to Trans Brown, this one's now probably Trans Black. So
hard the same as the
keep up.
Window.
Yeah, I can't tell. But there it is.
Like it.
Here's the 3 figures if you want to show them.
I so don't. No, I do. Here they are together. Kai, Ninjroid, and young somebody. I don't know.
Oh my god, that one in the center is so cute.
Ninjroid?
The Ninjroid. Yep. It's very worthwhile to have Mark chime in for that. All right, then we have Project Hail Mary. Never heard of it. Apparently it's a movie. Apparently it's based on a book. It's coming out soon.
Unreleased yet?
I guess the movie's unreleased yet. Yeah, this apparently was a surprise to many people. The model itself, I guess, is fine? $100, 830 pieces. It is March 1st release. Kind of seems premature to me, but I don't know. I do like the spacesuit. I do like the goofy little robot. Don't really have much to say about the actual ship. Maybe it looks like the ship is supposed to look. I have no idea.
It's a micro scale version of the ship. There's 2 ships that you have. The small one that moves around, which is the aliens ship, and they actually interact with each other via the a window pane between the 2 of them because they have different atmospheres and stuff. So it's all part of the movie. If you go see the movie, this set will be available to purchase as a remembrance and fun thing part of the movie. It's a great sci-fi, save the world, save humanity type movie where they have to work together to save their species.
All right. General Tron hates the solar panels. They feel 4+. Apparently you should buy this for your bunker. So here we are in our concrete bunker.
Yes.
With our Project Hail Mary. So it's, end of Earth type situation with an end of Earth type audience. And here we are. Also still in our bunker. At least it's a classy bunker.
Is that
chairs don't match?
Is that a staircase off to the left?
Yes, it is.
Yikes.
We also have
don't worry, it goes to nowhere.
Perfectly white over here on the right side. So I don't know why we have a white globe.
Moon, maybe.
Yeah, I guess this is the Earth after nuclear winter. I don't know. It's just all white. Got another mushroom lamp, and then a bunch of random. I've got another one of those poop paintings that's hung up on the wall back here. I don't know. And then this pile of cushions. Maybe this pile of cushions is actually a chair. So we've got 3 mismatched chairs in the picture. So there we have it. Bit of a surprise. I guess we'll see. I don't know. not amazing build. I don't know what else to say about it.
$100.
I don't hate,
We'll
I
see
don't
how it
hate
goes.
it. I don't think I'd buy it for $100 though.
The figure is really good. It's a really good minifig.
It is a great minifigure. I will 100% agree. It looks like it has a new back pack type thing of some variety. I like the color. It looks like it's dark reddish, but maybe it's also kind of metallic-y. It's hard to tell. I think maybe he's just dark red, but looks nice. So good figure. I guess this is the alien and the astronaut interacting through the window, as Brick Dad mentioned.
Yeah.
That's about all we got. All right, then we did get, in case you Star Wars bro or don't, we did get a pile of Mandalorian and Grogu sets. So there's a movie coming out featuring these two guys. This is our second Grogu statue type thing. Actually, it's probably not our second. Our second in this price range. We also had that little tiny one that just came out, the 4+ looking one, January 1st. So here we have Grogu as the Mandalorian apprentice. $130, 1,200 pieces. So price to part's not absurd, but not great. We do have a little Grogu on the stand, so it does have a figgy.
And the figgy is a new mold as well.
It is, because he's got the bandolier type thing on.
Did you guys already bring this coming up?
No.
Same author as The Martian, Andy Weir. Awesome read if you grew up on science fiction. Yeah, it might be a great movie. I guess we'll find out.
Yep. We will.
So
we'll all go see it together.
Yeah, that's
don't
not
tempt
true.
me, Mark. I will drag your butt out to go and see it. Just
Yay!
to sit there.
All right, cool.
You can take off his little bandolier.
We will get the set and build it while we watch it.
My butt's not draggable. Hey, we're gonna build it at the theater.
Yeah.
Nice, nice, fun times.
Grogu's head moves with a little switch down by his butt.
Why wouldn't it?
He's got the mud guy, the mud rhino dude logo.
Oda Dorado says, geez, like another Grogu. I hate it. Why does he have a metal beer belly?
Yeah, so that symbol is the Mandalorian got that symbol. It's a mud something. I don't remember the name of it, but it's the one that he's on his pauldron.
Oh no!
The whole premise behind it is he is now the apprentice.
The apprentice
Mandalorian. Yeah. So,
Brick Dad. There's an early preview at the Indie IMAX theater the same weekend as Brickworld Indie.
Let's go.
The Mudhorn.
between me and Chris, I think we can get you there.
Yeah.
All right, maybe my butt is draggable in that situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just by
one's
like
6'7", the other one's former military.
physics.
I think maybe you're going. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there we have it. There's Grogu. Let's move on. Razor Crest.
I'm scrappy.
This is apparently a new version of the Razor Crest. It looks kind of chibi compared to the first one.
And that's why I wondered, is it Smart Brick?
No.
It is not.
So the first one was like a UCS, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, so they do have a UCS. Then they also had like $150, $130 version or $100 version. It looked bigger than this one. This one's $150, only 930 pieces. Does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 figures if you include Grogu, including the. I would assume this is Zeb because they had killed all the other of his race as part of the mythology. But
that is Zeb.
I guess we can say. Yeah.
Less crest for more money, says Tron. Oda Dorado says, I'm boycotting Lego Star Wars this year, and until they get better.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, Smokey Smokes.
So there we have that. Yeah, Mudhorn, yep. So basically
previous,
$50 more for the Zeb is what they're saying.
The previous set was 1,023 pieces.
Okay, and it was $100, I think.
Is Disney asking for a bigger piece of the pie? Is that why this is happening to Star Wars?
I don't know.
No, Lego is. They're trying to offset justifying the Smart Brick with the other sets.
Ugh.
No one
But
wants
the
to hear that.
design's not there. I mean, even if it's less pieces or smaller, like you can still design them well.
Yeah, this is definitely smaller than the previous version, no question.
Smokey, I was going to tell you to hit the live button, but you got it.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to get better. Well, price-wise, maybe
pessimistic of you.
Design-wise, they might be all right. And then we have this person hanging out with their Razor Crest. We've got some balls. We've got a bike helmet and whatever this is. What is this thing next to the ball? Nobody knows.
Rock?
It looks like dried mashed potatoes that they pulled the ball out of. I have no idea. Very intently staring at their.
It's a fun way to play with it. We're getting a lot of vertical lifestyle shots now.
Yeah, they're like.
You notice that? This is the first time
people
we've
look at
really
these
seen
on their
that.
phone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Because of the new app that they just did.
Lifestyle.
Because you look at these on the toilet. That's why.
Lifestyle app. Okay, got it.
Well, no. The Lego app is on the phone, so you
Let's
can actually
play.
shop from the app on the phone in a vertical format.
Congrats. All right, here we go. We've got a New Republic X Starfighter, $70, 558 pieces. Pre-order it April 1st, not March 1st.
Pretty.
Maybe a bunch of these are April, but this is the white and blue version.
It's a good ship.
So there you go. It's another X-wing. The price is a bit zany again, but you know what you gonna do. So this is what, version 94 of the X-wing? I don't know.
Roughly. Yeah.
Yeah. Got a
Who does it come
people,
with?
Couple
Is it
people.
Jeb Porkins?
It looks like Jebediah Doodoo and Maud Finkelstein.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. They probably have names. I have no idea what they are.
Jebediah Doodoo is one of my favorite X-wing pilots.
Yeah. We got a return of the headphones in this lifestyle shot. We've got a couple more balls because, you know.
Can never have enough.
Yep. Balls matter.
They do.
There we have it, up in the air. He's looking at the butt, looking at the taint.
Yep.
Doing a swooshable.
This picture, we have 3 balls.
Balls.
And
A bulb.
1 bulb.
What the
and
hell?
then 3 bugs.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. The bulb is the least insincere thing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. The least sincere thing I've ever seen in a lifestyle shot.
Big's dark lighter. Okay. If you say
Less sincere than the half skateboard is that bulb.
Yeah.
Now, real quick.
Is he on that step?
Is he on that step? Skateboard. Skateboard alert.
Half of one.
Big request from the Tainted right here, and that's like and subscribe the stream and hit that bell icon. We've got 31 viewers in here right now, but we only got 16 likes on the stream so far. So if you guys are watching right now, hit that like button real quick so we can continue streaming.
Yeah, that's what keeps us streaming. Looks like there's
buttons is fun.
Looks like there's an astronaut or something painted on the skateboard.
Perfect.
Like a punk astronaut? I don't know. Apparently, JVB is a fan of the colors of that astromech because it reminds her of Michigan State, I believe. So, okay, congrats, I guess.
No one's perfect.
Michigan State. God, I thought I liked her.
Yeah, I assume, yeah, white, yeah, it's white and dark green. Yeah, that's Michigan State for sure. All right, so moving on. What else do we have? We have this thing.
Yay, take the survey. Take the survey.
No, that's okay. 701 pieces, $75. This is the Anzelian Starship.
This is the
ship? Why wouldn't it be?
Right.
Now,
it looks like a toaster toasted a toaster.
Oh,
looks like a GoBot in vehicle mode.
It's the body of a mech with no arms and legs.
There we go. Yes, it says tis but a scratch. It says
Mega Mage.
It is but a scratch. Yes.
Okay, so the 4 minifigures in this set are Grogu, who's not a minifigure.
A
2
teddy
of
bear.
these Azalian dudes who are not really minifigures, and then a droid who's also not really a minifigure. So does this qualify as no figgy, no buy?
No, because it's Star Wars. So the description of what a figgy is gray in this, just like all of the ships.
Right.
But yeah, the little figures there. This is their second introduction. The first one we got was in the
episode
Advent
9,
calendar.
Dumbness.
Advent calendar is the first introduction of them. So
that's fair.
I think they're from episode 9 of Dumbness. If I recall. I only watched that movie once, so now I hardly remember. 4,
well,
they say, there's technically
Disney.
only 3 on the box, but there's the 4th one, the droid.
He's in the doorway.
So I don't know.
Oh yeah, the droid.
So
yeah, Babu Freak.
I don't know.
Yeah, he was in episode 9.
Babu Freak. All right, could be his name. That small brown hated thing is called Babu Freak. Yeah, Frick. All right.
The weird C-3PO can't speak Sith, so we got to reprogram him part.
Yeah,
You
the
got
droid.
that.
That was time well spent.
VMAX got no opinion on that. It looks like there's a decent interior. It's a droid. Looks like they repair droids because that's what they did in episode 9 too.
Sincerely, time well spent.
So pull the top off. Look at the droid workshop. Moving on. Yeah, okay. There they go. They're hanging out. Everyone's chilling. Good to know. Oh, their hands creep the shit out of me though.
Can anyone hold that coffee cup?
Nobody in this.
The droid.
No, none of these can. Yeah, just the droid.
Just the droid can have some coffee.
There's an hourglass in here.
All right, we have a new
When the
lifestyle
hourglass
trope.
is done, the kid is done playing with the mock or playing with the set.
The Wicked Witch comes back. So we have a new lifestyle trope here. Layered clothing
Yeah.
on the models.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Little number hands.
Whole bunch of balls.
quite a few hair bands going on his wrists there too.
That smudged canvas has been in several of these new Star Wars shots.
Yeah.
It's like it's where an oil painter cleans their brushes is what that is.
Yeah, what is that?
Is that why they don't hang it up on the wall?
There we go. Little nubbed hands. Thank you, Odele Dorado, because I didn't know what this meant at all. Vest over a sweater. He's like Marty McFly here. Or a hoodie. Is it a lace-up tunic or a medieval hoodie? And he has ramen for hair.
Well, okay, well. Let's back off the kid's hair. His hair's his hair. Oh, we've got bugs again. This is the second time we've had a print of bugs as well as headphones.
Your headphones are here.
Shop.
Yep.
So that's apparently something we're definitely into for Star Wars this season.
It's a cold day in Denmark. This is JVB.
Oh, skateboard.
Ooh, Lamp has the focus here. Forget the out of focus houseplant. We have an out of focus lamp in the foreground.
Dude, remember before we were trying to figure out what that blob of nothing is, and there it is. The ball is stuck in the dried mashed potatoes. Now we have it official. There it is. There's the end result.
Dude, I hate that thing.
Yeah. What was the first one in? Was that one in? Was that in Grogu?
I don't know. We need a Google Lens on that thing.
I gotta find
because it's
that
obviously a thing.
The putty.
The silver ball stuck in the dried mashed potatoes is what we're thinking it is.
I'm on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we're right. Thank you. For
mashed potatoes. Yeah, I'll verify the potatoes.
Yes. Yeah, now we gotta find it though. That's gonna be.
Is it in the Razor Crest one?
Was it the Razor Crest? The one I skipped.
I think it was the girl, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, so there's the ball with the mashed potatoes, and the ball's out of the mashed potatoes, and then we move over to this thing, and the ball's in the mashed potatoes.
Okay.
It's versatile. You can have it in or out.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong.
And the taters are not.
There it is. There it is. Sorry. There it is. There it is.
No, nicely done. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here. We've got balls again and a skateboard.
Is he on that step?
That step might be in that set though.
It's not possible.
Light gray on the dark gray.
I'll just say that.
Yeah.
Is this rolled up cork board? I don't even know what that is.
Yes.
Anyway.
Yes. 100%.
All right. So there it is. Let's move over to the ATRT.
Ooh, what does that stand for? God damn it.
Yeah, all-terrain.
All right.
Something.
Truck.
Transport? No, it's some sort of transport.
Reconnaissance.
Rebel.
Recon, yeah.
Well, it's got the Imperial insignia, so I'm guessing
RT. ATRT is, you're correct, all-terrain reconnaissance trooper.
Right.
Transport.
3 figures, technically $45, 297 pieces, continuing our battle pack from hell mentality of making these things insanely expensive.
Get it, Tron.
I think the
battle pack, there's 2 figures. Well, there's
I know,
3.
but they just have that star. They just had that yellow Star Core one. This is like that, except it has, a actual named character instead of the Star Core yellow dudes.
Yeah,
same price though, $45.
Totally, I've seen that movie.
It's not mashed potatoes. It's a wood burl. that's been hollowed out to hold the ball.
Why? Does it say why?
It does not say why. It's because we've been trolling them so hard with the other things that they put out, so they had to find something different.
God.
All right, give me 1 second here.
My Renaissance one. The build challenge.
Oh, I didn't know there was a Renaissance build challenge.
Well, it was Destinations was the challenge.
All right, Starcore Clone Trooper Battle Pack. So let's bring this back up.
Oh my God.
So here is the yellow version of that ATRT. $45 again. This one doesn't have the build. Only 258 pieces. Doesn't have the built turret.
This is not even
have a battle pack feeling.
Hold on. This is not even out yet, and it has a 1-star rating.
Well, it is out. This one.
Oh, it is. Oh, sorry.
It's just
that was a Christmas set.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Why does it two right now?
Why does it have a 1-star rating?
Because it's $45.
258 pieces and it's $45. That's why.
What do the reviews
it does
say?
have seven troops. I bet that's what it says. Is way too expensive. Have you lost your mind? 1 star. Value for money 1.1. 83% are 1-star reviews. Atrocious price. Don't do what I did. Abysmal. Vega continues to disappoint in Star Wars. Shall we continue?
No, I think
would be a good set if it was $15 cheaper. We have a problem. I don't understand. We're supposed to be going up, not down. Okay. Disappointed battle pack progression. Very disappointed. Don't buy this unless it's
Lego's
$25 or under. No good.
Are they now?
I'm sending it in chat in Messenger so you can see what I just found and why it's significant.
In private chat or in text?
In text.
Oh, got it.
At first, for a second there, I thought maybe there was.
Exactly. You see what I'm laughing at now?
All right. So while they have their giggle, for a second,
we're gonna share this. Keep going, Ben. Sorry.
In a second, we will. Okay. So for a second there, I thought maybe the two ball hinges here were meant to maybe connect to something. No, I think they're just so you can grip to open this thing up because it's very exciting inside. It has one blaster pistol and an extra piece of ammo. So.
Oh no.
There's our figs together.
It's not good.
No, I'm not going to complain about these figures. The figures are pretty good, although this is like the 5th or 50th time that we've had a Mandalorian figure.
Mando's been around quite a few times, yeah.
Oh my God.
Ooh, I like this face.
Almost as prolific as Harry Potter.
Have we had more X-Wings or Mando figs?
X-Wings at this point. Yep. They're catching up, though.
Until the end of the year.
Oh my God.
I love the face on the kid here.
Odile Dorado says, is that a Caesar's Palace mock VMAC, the Las Vegas hotel, not the real one?
No, it's the Rennie.
It's the Rennie. God, listen, guys. And here's the fully ground down mashed potato sculpture here, and we've got another skateboard.
No,
they are trolling us for sure.
Okay, you have no idea how much they're trolling us. Can I share what Brick Dad just revealed to me? This mashed potato thing,
yeah,
is what? Do you have a guess?
Do you want me to?
What is the purpose?
No,
of the
don't add it.
And the base.
All right,
don't add it yet. What is your guess that this mashed potato thing is?
It actually has a purpose.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes.
VMAC, what do you think?
I looked at the group chat, so I know.
All right, it's an animal. Wait, hold on. Damn it. Ben.
I got you. You ready?
It's an animal urn.
What?
It's an animal urn.
What?
So it's
an animal urn.
That is a hardcore troll then. Yes. It is a ball. It is an urn. It is worthless accoutrement all combined together.
But it's for pets too, so they know that we're always showing our pets. Like they are with us.
They're actively trolling us now. Yes,
100%.
All right.
Hey, Tainted, real quick, throw in that hashtag, the Lego group. Okay, let them know that we're watching and that we see what they're doing. So
we see you.
Yes, I will say this: my car was just retuned. I'm not suicidal. I don't do drugs. I'm a very healthy person. I eat well.
I just went to the doctor. I had a checkup. All of my stats are good. So yeah. And I'm very.
I don't
happy
own a
with my life.
firearm. I don't go into high rises. I would not fall out of a window on the 83rd story of the Hancock because those windows don't open.
And yeah, kids on that step for sure.
From this vantage point, it looks like there's Lego on the table, and the kid is putting an animal in an urn.
It could be what's happening. We don't know. Can't believe that's an animal urn.
Oh,
we've got some more sports balls. Again, they've been doing lots of not just balls, but sports balls. So we've had basketballs, tennis balls, baseball, soccer balls.
Soccer balls, yes.
All the balls.
All the balls.
And there's the white tennis ball in this shot.
Why is the bottom of the shot blurred out?
Yeah, I think the desk might be in the way or something, and
or too many spines were showing from books.
Looks like somebody got a trophy.
Who leaves their pet urns in their living room? Maybe put that in your own room. Well, I put my dad's urn inside my Lego MOCs. So he can come to the shows with me. So
that's kind of cute.
Don't judge where you put urns.
All right,
or
then we
urns.
have Mandalorian and Grogu allies and villains. This is really not exciting.
No.
But here it is.
Look, a set.
Mm-hmm.
It has Lego in it. Ooh.
So we've got an Anzillion, an Imperial Remnant Snowtrooper, Mandalorian, Grogu, and Colonel Ward.
Aw.
Avi.
That's great.
Yeah. I don't know. Looks like Colonel Ward might be Sigourney Weaver. I don't know.
Which might be.
Does not look like Mando to me.
I mean, does it not look like Mando?
Yeah.
I don't
From the side, it's not.
They actually did a really good job with the balls. They did a really good job with the depth of the mask with that with the printing on that piece. Globe.
The Anzillion doesn't look anything like it's supposed to.
What's that called? An Archimedes cradle?
Yeah,
Newton's
I don't know.
cradle.
Look, more balls.
Newton's cradle.
Newton's cradle. Thank you.
Good old Newton. And look down here, we got another.
There are a lot of balls.
That's a ridiculous number of balls. If they're not trolling us, then I don't know what's happening. Okay, then we have this Peanuts, Snoopy's Doghouse, $90, June 1st. My wife said, "Aw," when she saw it. We got Woodstock and Snoopy on top of the classic
grass splotch.
Yes, on top of the classic red doghouse, and of course, we want to talk about the Graph Tufts as they were new piece. From what we can tell. Woodstock appears to have a fork for a tail feather, and then he's got a couple of these tufts on his head, and we have some around the doghouse as well.
They're cute though. This is a good set. Actually, this is really well designed. If you want this, I don't, but actually good character design.
Snoopy.
Ideas?
Snoopy. I think this is an idea set, yes.
Thank you.
There he is, Snoopy.
I like
Snoopy.
I'll probably get it.
Snoopy.
Campfire.
Look at this.
S'mores.
Roasting s'mores. We're roasting some marshmallows.
That's a song. That's a song we're missing. Oh, dear God.
Yeah. Wow. Ouch.
What?
Is the entire right side a picture of a room?
This is a fever dream of a lifestyle shot, you guys.
Wow.
It's like
I sent you guys pictures of this because I got the preview of this, and I actually went through and circled all of the tropes that are through here, hitting everything.
You did?
Including the lamp.
Where was
look
I?
At that lamp.
I thought that was like a bedpan.
You guys, it's like they photoshopped 3 lifestyle shots together and then asked AI to make it look even more separate.
Yeah, our chairs don't match. We've got books with no spines. We've got a fern creeping in the left foreground. We have
how did I miss this?
Giant barn door with some grow room behind it. I don't know.
It has a concrete wall in it. In the background,
wall on the other
as
side.
Dad pointed out in the text here.
I can't
This
tell how
this
deep
picture
the room
alone
is.
could be its own bingo card.
That mushroom lamp also looks like a bicycle seat.
Yeah, that thing's terrible. We've got a pair of scissors. We've been missing those, but those used to be around all the time.
Yeah.
The snake puzzle. The snake puzzle is back. It's on the ottoman.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I didn't even hit all of them. I just grabbed the first few that I saw. And
Oh,
yeah.
dude, no.
What room is the yellow shelf in?
I even looked up a lamp. to
I
make sure
think
we
there's
had
a. I think the
What
wall. There's a
dimension
half
is
wall
anything
that comes
in?
out there. So I
I-
think it's
But then
pushed
where's it
into like a
terminate to
cubby.
the left?
the white door is a pocket door? This
I-
room makes no sense
I don't
physically.
know.
A blue blanket canvas? Where?
Over here, blue blank canvas. on the
Oh,
wall.
blue blank. Yes.
Blank canvas on the wall.
That room background makes my eyes hurt. Everything about this shot makes my eyes hurt. Nothing about. So let's just talk color theory.
Why?
Barf in the bad.
It's all
way.
here. There is no theory. It's all here.
I mean, if we've ever
We don't
had a reason to play this, it's right now.
Yeah.
This is the style you aspire to. It's flawless, expensive, and new. No two chairs are matching, and the fig tree is dying. Look, there are little balls on the shelf. I just made you say balls. Accoutrement in the bowl. Accoutrement. Blank canvas on the wall. Blank canvas. Tripping hazard on the stairs. The stairs are a shelf. Lights down shots with our ladder to nowhere. Yeah! We've got the antique stapler next to a meaningless roll of twine. We found grandma's urn surrounded by books with no spine. The photoshopped iPad is on a step, and dad's old ashtray looks just fine. Accoutrement in the bowl. Accoutrement. Blank canvas on the wall. Blank canvas. Tripping hazard on the stairs. The stairs are a shelf. Lifestyle shots with our ladder to nowhere. Yeah!
I am not done. They definitely took everything from that song, VMAC, and they dropped it into ChatGPT, and they made this image out of that. There are what? Are there not two candles? Two candles on the table? Is there or is there not an ashtray within an ashtray? There's not only
A bowl in an ashtray. Yeah.
there's not only a mushroom lamp on the top shelf of that yellow bookcase that is in the void. Even though it appears to be in the room, it's not. It's in the void.
Well, if you
But-
look at the light on the floor in front of the bookcase in the back, that's a doorway based on the light. Or is that just a really tall window? Did they not push the wall all the way back to match up for the photo? Or
Is the room in the room with us?
Right?
there's
But
three
in
other
front of
rows
it-
in the room with us?
If that curtain blocks off the other room, you can never open the curtain further than that half of an easy chair.
Is there a Lego set in this photo?
I mean that, yes.
I mean,
It's been photoshopped
Snoopy.
in.
It
And
has
apparently
been
there are
photoshopped in.
Snoopy has two sets of legs,
Yes.
so you can either have him sitting or standing. Like they
No.
don't move. You just
No.
apparently unclip him, which is a little creepy.
No, that's the
Yeah,
other
I'm being honest.
candle.
That's the
Yeah,
other
it's not a
key.
candle. It's Snoopy's legs.
Oh, there's. All right, so the second shelf down from the top, that shelf is nasty.
That shelf is nasty. Yeah. Okay. I think it's a mirror.
Put that away. On the second shelf?
No, that's just pulling up what someone said. I don't know what's on that second shelf.
There's a curtain. There's a mirror with a curtain over it. Is the suggestion?
Where's that little sliver into the green room or grow
Yeah,
room mirror?
I don't know.
Dude, if I ever find myself in this room, I will know that I'm in purgatory.
This is why the void doesn't have anything, because it's all in this room.
But this room probably doesn't have a door to get into it. You just have to be manifested in there.
I'm just hoping that moving forward, we'll like be able to figure out this room configuration.
Oh, you know what? This is on the other side of the closet in Poltergeist. Remember when everything gets sucked into the room? Into the closet? This is where it went.
Snoopy.
Oh, God, this is a horror movie. I'm not wrong.
Minnie's head popped off. Snoopy's legs popped off.
And they are metal shelves. That's not a wood bookcase.
Oh, boy.
But
they're in a different room in this picture.
This is the
No,
room
it's the same one.
at the top of the stairs that go nowhere.
No, it had a tan wall. This is white.
No, it's got a tan wall still.
No, that's the same wall. And then the door
Then
frame
here's the
that
other
goes
part
to
of the wall over here.
The
Then here's
concrete room.
the grow room. Yeah.
That's the concrete room.
So I think the pocket door is like half pressed in here.
Jesse Viking Brick says somebody's getting paid by how many pics they can Photoshop together. I think this was like a staff challenge.
There's a pink brick hidden in here somewhere.
Yeah. Now we're over on the bookshelf side or the left side of the room with the couch next to it. Now we're up on the shelf.
It's like an escape nightmare room.
we do have a wicker basket in there.
And apparently if you take the doghouse out, you can fold out some sort of space.
Oh yeah, so they're roasting s'mores at night.
The night sky.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Apparently it makes it a 3-in-1 for Snoopy because you can have him stand up, sit down, or lay on his back.
Is that laying down, just standing up, tipped over?
Vince, you're fired.
It's actually a good question. What are they trying to tell us?
Don't you know that there's 3 poses, Vince?
To tell us.
Jeez.
I would say that I would grant this set the title of Ding Dong, a Doorbell, because it's a well-designed set. I just can't stand those lifestyle shots because it's going to give me night terrors.
And just so everybody's clear, if anybody was wondering, the lamp back in the back, it's actually called the Snoopy lamp, and it's an $1,800 lamp.
Oh, God.
Okay, hold on.
Check your text, Marsh.
It also looks like the cross between a mushroom and a half a skateboard.
Yeah.
I think bicycle seat's the best description I've heard of it.
Thank you.
That thing looks like a bicycle seat.
Oh my God. Are you sending me screenshots from Google Lens, or are you chat GPTing these things? Because this is asinine.
No,
I bet if you don't mind taking yours off.
Yo.
It is literal.
This is legit.
Literal called the Snoopy.
Yeah.
But it does look like a mushroom, like the hybrid of a mushroom and a bicycle seat.
The reason this was bought is because if you see down at the bottom, it actually has the measurements the way Lego does it to show you with height and width. So
it does. It gives you the weight. It is $1,840. And this makes much more sense. Finally,
you mean 1,840 pieces?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I wish it did. You can get it in 4 different colors, but what makes the most sense to me is that it was designed by Achille and Pier Giacomo Castiglione in 1967.
Oh, okay.
The Snoopy lamp.
I see it now. Now I see it. That makes sense.
Floss. It's also floss.
It also may kind of look like a black bedpan. I don't know.
Yeah.
And you don't want to see your bedpan facing that direction.
No. Yeah, that I think Vince was on board with that, the bedpan plan.
Unless you're over a septic tank or a garbage dump or yeah.
Okay, we've got one more set to talk about, and I don't even know. What is this thing? Floating Sea Otters is the last thing. Here it comes. $120. It's 1,234 pieces, so price to part is okay. I've seen several things about this, including that if you buy 2, it's unofficially supported. You can put them next to each other and have them hold hands. You can, of course, take the baby otter off the mama otter's chest.
Maybe it's the daddy.
Or the daddy. That's fair. Could be. You can also switch it up and put the little clam on the chest of the otter. There we go.
Just got to stick with my brethren, my other daddy otters.
They're daddy otters out there. So there we have it. We're floating up and down. There's the baby.
I will say this: it's about fucking time.
There's the little
Now the
kicking little
pushback.
feet.
There has been a little pushback on this, and the
Oh,
major
yeah?
pushback that has happened. The major pushback that has happened is because the head was changed from the stylized version that the idea submission was. So there were some complaints about that. Of it was more blocky now, and the other one was more cartoony.
It looks more like an otter.
I think they missed a golden opportunity to get the mixel joints in brown too.
What is up to the right back there?
I don't know. This is terrible.
The ladder to nowhere thing. It's like the rolling around stairs, like if you're at a retail or whatever,
with no wheels.
But it fell over.
Has no
But
wheels.
It's the ladder to nowhere and the stairwell to nowhere, like morphing through dimensions, and they caught it in this one shot between states, I think.
Is that B mirrored vertically on the back wall?
Yes.
Yes.
It looks like it's upside down.
Or barf in the bad way.
There's also a mushroom lamp that looks 100% photoshopped on the front left of the table, and it's not plugged into anything because look where it is. Then there's another lamp up on the shelf. Why are we using these two lamps to light these two areas? There's a fern, chairs don't match. This is the ugliest shot I've seen, and that includes the one we just looked at.
Yes. And you guys, I'm sorry, the red curtain.
There's another table back here.
The red curtain from Twin Peaks doesn't hit depth perception for the window or bifurcating the room. It is just existing in its own plane, and it's making me very angry.
Now I'm going to defend something.
Shot I've ever seen. Period.
Don't defend that curtain, Brickdead.
I'm not defending the curtain. I'm defending the far right. The ladder / chair thing.
Yeah,
that's actually a hammock chair. It's
I hate it.
A banana sling chair.
Biggest bar.
But it's just a chair that doesn't match the other chairs as well. But just point out.
I hear you saying it's a banana hammock sling, which
is terrible.
Chair.
Why do
yes.
we have? Okay, now we have a
that's different
cube wood ottoman thing in here. I don't know. Look at the carpet or the rug. That is an ugly ass rug too. Just saying.
There's a rug on the there's a blanket over the hammock sling chair. That might be part of our problem, which why we're seeing different states of existence.
Baby otter.
I know, Tron, you're not wrong.
Baby otter kind of looks like a fetus, so I'm not lying.
Yeah, it didn't need a baby, it just needed
definitely
a
in fetal position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I sleep. I'm an otter myself.
So here's the table that was behind the other table, which doesn't match anything else in the room. So we had two tables, and now we're on the second table.
Well, it's okay though because they don't match the chairs either.
I know. This has got to be nominated for worst lifestyle shot ever. She's wearing a fuzzy pink slipper.
Just one.
Ugly rug over here. Yeah, we don't know about the other one. And here's the table behind the table, which is just blowing my mind. And then we also have that wood block ottoman somewhere in here. Like, what room is this?
Plants.
Where are we? Where are we in the house? I would like to know.
Lifestyle purgatory.
Where are we? Where are we? A den?
This is the build room.
The build room?
Yeah. Then why is there not more Lego in it? What is she building? She's building
the other side of the Snoopy room.
This is the grow room. This is what we saw.
This is what you see through the pocket door.
It's the Twilight Zone.
I don't know.
It actually might be the grow room through this. There's a lot of plants.
Well, Mark, tell us what you think of the otter, though.
Love.
Okay.
About time.
That was all we really wanted to hear.
I put up the banners, ding dong doorbell, and I think it does my people well.
All right.
Yeah, fair. Totally fair.
18 plus. Why do you think it's an 18 plus set?
Oh, because otter,
It's for that reason. Okay.
It's like
because it's an idea set. Because it's an idea set. Let's just go with that.
No, otters are sexy as hell. That's why.
Okay. All right.
Over 18. Got it. Okay.
All right. Yeah. So you know what we were set to talk about next, even though we're at 3 hours.
Blacktron.
Blacktron. So yeah, Blacktron history. Do we want to do that? Should we?
Yeah,
Might
fuck
as well.
yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
So I did have a silliness segment, but didn't have time to finish it, and I think that's a blessing. I think it just needs some more time to finesse. It's a little less silly than I normally do, and I think I have a really good segment, but did not have that time to really do it justice. So
All right.
Yeah.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay, I like it. Makes sense to me. All right. Okay.
And I'll excuse myself for the first 2 minutes of your segment. Sorry.
Okay. Whatever. Okay. That guy's got to go to the bathroom. Whatever. We don't care. Okay. So Blacktron. Yeah, we covered the mock that I'm working on earlier, and Blacktron has made a mini resurgence in the form of the Lego icons. So they've been doing this whole thing, and I don't know, should they just rename icons 40 plus male impulse buys? Like, is that what they're gonna start calling them? Is basically that's what
Only if
they
they're
are.
on
Like,
sale.
the kids obviously don't want these. They're like, oh, it's a Blacktron Renegade that looks like the Renegade you couldn't afford as a kid. Now you can afford $100, and these are day one purchases.
That looks
for
like
you
the old ones my
fogies.
grandpa used to build when he was young.
Yeah, so that's what they're doing now to us. And the whole thing is they retire them after 1 year. So it's kind of crazy how quick they pull the plug on these. But of course we have we have a lot of history with Blacktron, and so I thought we would delve into it a little and talk about what made one of these older themes so iconic. And it's one of those things where, you know, there's definitely a nostalgia tilt to these, because I think we remember a lot more, or think we remember a lot more about them than we probably really do. So let's start with a little Blacktron history. In what year did Blacktron 1 debut? 87, 88, 90, or 91? This one was the Alienator, in case you were curious, and it was actually not in the first wave.
I want to
So
say
what
87.
87.
87.
Yes.
All right. That is.
I believe it was 88 because it
the
wasn't
Alienator.
the first wave.
The Alienator did come out in 1988, but Blacktron itself debuted in 1987. So that is correct. So let's see.
Oh, so it wasn't the
a
set;
guess.
it was Blacktron itself.
Blacktron itself.
Yeah. The question.
Okay, yeah, Blacktron was first in 87.
87. So they only had a handful of actual sets, but the question is, in what year did Blacktron 1 release its final set before Icons? So not including the two that we've recently
All right, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say it was 1988, because it didn't, like, Blacktron Futron didn't have long lines. I'm going to put a stake in that myself.
They were relatively small. So 87, 88, 90, or 91?
I think it was 90 because they did.
I
there was
say
a gap. I want to say it's C, 90.
Too.
So 1989 does not appear in here because there was no sets released in 1989 for Blacktron.
Oh, okay.
But they did release one in 1990. Completely randomly. So the two main waves were 87 and 88.
Which one was it? And Alphonse, I don't think he was fucking with people. He put up a Blacktron set and he asked what year did Blacktron 1 debut?
That's right. Okay, so the final Blacktron set was different than the rest because
yes, okay.
It introduced robot companions to Blacktron. White was added to the color palette. It was released after Blacktron 2 debuted, or was the only wave to have a base plate.
Oh wait, so this is a question, not a. I thought you were listing off the things.
Yes. No, so which one?
I don't think it did not introduce White. I don't think it was released after Blacktron 2. It was the only wave to have a base plate. That would have been the message intercept base. Robot companions.
I say it's A with the robot with the companion.
I'll balance that out and say D.
I'm gonna go C. Why not?
Interesting, because
you're wrong.
The correct answer is B. It had
It
white
was?
on it. It was the Meteor Monitor. It was released in 1990. And
Where's
let's
the
get a
picture
look
of
at
this
that here.
thing?
Oh, do you want to see a picture of this?
Yeah,
thing,
come
Mark?
on, let's go.
Let's bring it up. So here it is. I have to take this thingy off to put it on.
You didn't
Here it
put
is.
it in the slides. Oh, that barf in a basket.
Yeah, so look at this thing, the Meteor Monitor.
Yeah,
It
Tron
randomly had some white pieces on it. They had
Okay.
no white before, and then they're like, oh, white.
There's no worse basket than one with barf in it.
Oh.
Yeah, boo. Yes. Boo. Well, we'll give this
Cruiser
first one.
brought back Blacktron, or
Thank
brought
you.
Blacktron back in which year? So here was I think this was a GWP. Actually, I know it was. Did this GWP come to us in 2022, 2023, 2024, or 2021?
24.
I agree with VMAC.
20.
I wanted to say it was like the
Okay.
end of 23.
23, and Mark says I agree with VMAC. The only one of you who is right is BrickDad. It was 2023. So they didn't release anything in 2024. The Renegade came out in 2025. So Blacktron Cruiser was this set here. It did, excitingly for me, it came with stickers. So you could add some stickers to some of your other Blacktron builds.
Tron had it right too.
So that's why I'm going to like that one here.
Good job, Tron and BrickDad, I guess.
Blacktron Cruiser was a remake of what original set was the set Cruiser, Disruptor, Rebel, or Invader.
D.
Rebel says Vince. Mark says Invader.
I'm going with Mark on this as Invader, yes.
Invader is correct. I don't know why they couldn't use that name anymore.
Right?
D, Invader. So people with it.
was-
Apparently they went to
it was too
Blacktron
invasive.
Cruiser and killed Invader.
Just going to leave that up there for a second so she feels embarrassed.
Yeah, you missed it.
We've banned for less.
Yeah. So Blacktron 1 only had one minifigure. Every single one was identical. How did the icon set change the figure when it was re-released? Did they add back printing? Did they use updated heads instead of all smileys? Did they remove the rectangles on the straps, or did they add knee pads to the legs?
Yikes. So we have one vote for back printing, which I actually don't think that is correct.
Go with the heads.
I feel like it's the rectangles on the straps because that's very specific. And I thought I remembered seeing, although the knee pads are also enticing as an option, but I don't know for sure. I know they were different. I'm going to say rectangles on the straps.
Rectangles on the straps.
Back print.
Another one.
All right, so we got three people thinking back printing.
C again. Remove
C,
the rectangles from the straps.
I agree with Jazzy,
Mhm.
but I'm not
So-
really confident in that. Did Vince say a thing, or is he just?
I said the faces. The heads.
Oh, you did say the face, which is would be my second choice.
So this figure that I have up here is actually the updated one. So you'll see it does not have knee pads. It still has rectangles. It's still using a smiley. So the only thing they changed was they added back print.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Prove
So
it's
they
a picture
still
of the.
stuck them all.
Prove it's a picture of the new one. How do we know?
You want to see the new
Because
one?
the old one
because
did
that's the
not.
one I pulled off Rick Link.
Yeah,
You're right. It could be the old one because the only thing you can't see is the back.
exactly. See, you're a liar. What?
This
Are you
this-
okay? What's happening?
Yeah, that one makes sense. This kick-ass version of the figure appeared in a book. What was the book called? Timelines, a visual journey through 10 decades of Lego history. The Big Book of Lego Facts.
10
Space.
decades. Okay, it's not that.
100 years. I don't know. Space, Building the Future, or Lego minifigure of visual history.
I'm gonna go D because that's the only book title I recognize as one that existed.
I have the big book of Lego
Sorry.
facts.
Yeah,
Big
you,
Book of Lego Facts. All right.
yeah,
No,
you did.
No, it's not in that. It
Oh,
comes
but
with
you
a
have
special
that one.
brick, but I do have
Okay.
that book.
All right. So
I'm gonna
you're
go
declining.
with D2.
Fine.
There it
Figure.
is. There's the Lego facts. All right. Yeah. All right. So which one are we going with? Mark went with D. Hey, Mac, what you got?
D also.
D. Brick Dad.
Yeah, I'm going D also.
It is D. Yeah. So this is a really, really nice figure.
That's
Yeah,
Basically,
that's-
they gave him the knee pads, and then they stuck it's actually a gold, unfortunately, not yellow, emblem, but they put it on both his helmet, his chest, and on his leg there. On
Pretty pimp
his
figure.
hip.
Pretty
He's very
pimp.
Yep. Blacktron 2 debuted in what year?
92.
So our options are 91, 92, 93, or 94.
I'm gonna go with what did VMAX say?
92.
He said 92.
Trying to think here. I
Don't
think
care? Okay.
I'm gonna go. Yikes!
Harsh jazzy.
I'm gonna go with A.
Okay, 91.
And I'm literally only basing that on the set number, so I should probably reconsider.
I'm going C, 93.
Okay.
93. Mark, you're correct. It was 1991. It was the first big year for Blacktron.
I remember
Shoot.
seeing it in one of the Shop at Home catalogs. That's the only reason I said that.
Yeah. That is the beginning of my Dark Age. That's why she doesn't care, apparently. And here it is. Blacktron 2 minifigures had how many different torsos? 1, 2, 4, or 5? 3 is missing.
Well, they had the black one. Are we counting that one? The all
Blacktron
black?
2. I'm gonna go with A.
Right, but they had the all black one as.
Oh, wait.
Space Police 2 was kidnapped or catching.
Wait.
That's the-
Torso, like literally the torso piece? Or are you saying did they have different arms and gloves?
I'm just asking about the torso.
Just the
piece,
torso?
as you'd find it on
The
Bricklink.
piece. Okay. I'm gonna go with A.
I'm going with B
Yeah,
because
they all had the same one.
the Space Police 2 was capturing the original Blacktron 1 guys all the time. That counts as 2,
Space
right?
Police
Which
1
was
was catching
1989.
the original Blacktron. Space Police 2 was maybe catching someone else.
I think Space Police, which is not a question. I think Space Police was 1989.
Well, anyway,
Just based
the
on
answer is 1. They just have this one. No
Okay.
other torso. That's it. That's all they got. So no fancy changes. No anything. Just 1.
They are objectively cute. Yes.
All right. Here's an interesting question.
Can I look up Space Police? Is that part of this quiz?
No, we will get to Space Police.
All right.
Thank you. What did you get as a bonus for buying the Blacktron 2 bundle pack?
When did you get? Okay.
It was
I
a
think
three-piece set.
A.
Plate with landing pad, instructions for an
A.
alternate build, Blacktron backpack, or a collectible box.
I'm gonna say A.
Mark says a space base plate with landing pad.
Oh wait. Well, I'll stick with it.
Yeah, I'm going with the A also.
Okay.
I know I've seen the backpack.
Uh-oh. They did this shit for a while where it was like weird plastic, like bumpy base plates that didn't like had studs but didn't really fit Lego on them, or like they were like the time machine. I did a whole silliness segment on the weird things they had as bonuses. I don't remember the backpack, but if you remember a backpack, C might be correct.
I'm trying to remember if it was the collectible box or the backpack because they did
A or B.
Yeah. And there were several. I remember like going to Kmart and seeing like they would have a special set that wasn't in the catalog, and it had alternative instructions, not just like the picture on the box. So B is a possibility as well.
Is this a Toys R Us thing? No, I don't think so. Actually,
I don't think so either.
This is where memory as a Gen X or
Smoky
millennial.
Smoke.
Hello.
You've got to commit. A or B. You got to commit.
Yeah, we're not revealing the answer until you pick one.
Right.
It's for me C. Backpack.
C. Backpack.
Might be D.
The correct answer. Here's some things I want to tell you. Did it have a collectible box? No. In fact,
She went B.
All right. He went B. By the way, we talked about that today. They.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. I didn't know either. So anyway, there was no collectible box. In fact, the three
Which I
sets were
actually kind of
basically
love.
were just shrink wrapped into one like amalgamation of boxes. So they just shrink wrapped together. There was no special box.
I remember the
Also-
advertisement for all three, but I couldn't remember
Yeah,
packaging.
they're just shrink wrapped. That was it. So there's one available on Bricklink right now in the original shrink wrap
Yeah.
for like $900.
I
Wow.
I
There's
love how
no
excited.
special box.
I love when Ben is excited about a segment the way he is right now. There's just
Yeah.
like a certain glow Ben has,
So
or
the-
maybe it's the bad lighting in Duluth. I don't know.
It is the bad lighting. So the answer
okay.
is actually instructions for an alternate
Really? Oh, to put all three of them together.
to combine all three of them.
F word.
Yeah, what was the name of the alternate build? And here's the shrink wrapped
That's what I remember. Yes.
look. Yeah, this is all it was. Is the three
Yeah.
builds are just shrink wrapped together, and they had that little corner piece down on the bottom that said, combine these to make a thing.
When in doubt, C.
So
Because
is
I have
it
no
the
fucking idea.
Space Odyssey, the Super Vehicle, the Secret Space Voyager, or the Stellar Stalker?
Obviously, C.
Which is a kick-ass name. The
D.
Secret Space Voyager, Stellar Stalker.
I like D the best, but I think it's C.
Yeah, breakdown.
I'm
don't
going
know
with
if
Odyssey.
All right, I don't know if you can
Because
see
Mark's
it
already
down in the
said
corner
C,
here.
so
Yeah, the answer is Super Vehicle.
no,
Oh.
I couldn't say it.
Blackjack Super Vehicle. That was a
Super vehicle.
like what a
What did it
what a
look
great
like?
name.
You didn't let us.
Oh, I'll pull that one up here.
Yeah, please do.
Your
Your
was
slides are lacking
incredibly-
tonight, sir.
They did
was
that with
incredibly
Mtron
stupid.
too,
Well,
didn't
The
they?
whole thing is they did it with Mtron too. Thank you, Vince. Yes, so they also had a Super Vehicle, but it had a much better name. You know what it wasn't called? The Mtron Super Vehicle. It was called something like the Space Odyssey or something like that. All right, here is the Blacktron Super Vehicle.
That's super.
Yeah, it's a three-wheeled vehicle with a big cockpit on it. I don't know.
It looks like an axolotl.
Yeah.
Salamander?
All right.
Vince, you can't see it.
No.
Don't worry.
Yeah. So what minifig accessory was introduced with Blacktron 2? Neon visors, space
Yes.
body armor, jetpack, or metal detector without stud?
Oh. Neon visors, I think.
Okay. It's an option.
Jetpack.
Jetpack. Yeah, the
Yeah, I
Float
think
around
you guys are
ones.
probably right.
Yeah, the white jetpack. That thing was kick-ass, and it was just up in the super vehicle picture of it. So yeah, they have
Okay.
this big white jetpack. See if we can. Here's. Well, you can't really see that one. Well, I guess maybe I'll click on it. There we go. So
Was
there's what
this-
the jetpack looked like.
Was this post Mtron? We'll get to that.
We'll get to that.
Okay.
I don't want to answer quite yet.
I remember
Okay,
this with
but there
the
it
city
is.
space sets for the
Yeah.
They had them for like one other line, but pretty much Blacktron 2 is where to get your space jetpack. They were pretty cool, quite honestly. All right. Okay, so who was Blacktron 2's rival faction? Space Police 1, Space Police 2, Mtron, or Unitron?
I don't think it was D at all.
Unitron. Take that, Unis. Mark that answer.
B? Question mark?
Space Police 2. All right.
It could also be C.
Mm-hmm. Could also be C. Anyone else?
I'm gonna stick with B though.
Yeah,
wait,
this-
no. Actually, wait. Space Police 2 is much later, so I'm gonna go with C.
Space Police 2 is up, but they were the only people they were arresting were Blacktron people. So
Yeah,
In
those
Space
da-
Police 2,
those
Yeah.
dang Blacktron people.
I'm gonna give.
I
it
think
to-
Space Police 2 they were only arresting aliens.
No, that was
Space-
3.
Which one had
Space
the guy
Police
that made all
3.
the sounds?
Oh,
during
was it? Okay,
Yeah.
so I'll go back to B, I guess.
A. Space Police 1. Or Space Police because there was no 2 at the time. So
Okay, well, I mean, you guys made a lot of good guesses. The answer
Is
is
D?
probably technically
E.
more so Mtron, because Mtron and Blacktron came out at the same time in '91. However, by 1992, 2, when Space Police 2 came out, they were arresting Blacktron guys. So if you went with Space Police 2 or Mtron, you can consider yourself correct.
Sorry, Jazzy.
So Vince is right. They were busting the Blacktron 2 guys. So, all right. Ben claims to love this set. What is its name? Is it the Aerial Invader, the Supernova 2, the Allied Avenger, or the Galactic Scout?
Dear God.
Supernova 2.
Supernova 2.
I'll go with D.
What's Supernova 1? I don't know.
Doesn't need to be a 1.
D, Galactic Scout?
Yes.
Decent-
I'm going to
decent
split the
guess.
middle and I'm going to go C, Allied Avenger.
Allied Avenger. Now tell me what's allied about that ship. Anybody?
It has 2 opening cockpit canopies on either side.
I don't know.
Is
But it
the
is
white
the
spring on
Allied.
it?
It is
Is
the
it
Allied
really?
Avenger. That is his name. I have no idea
Who they
why. It's
alli-
a stupid name.
Who they
I
allied
remember
with?
that name. The Allied
don't know.
part was, yeah.
No. And there's actually an Aerial Intruder set that was very good as well. But it was never called Aerial Invader. So
Yeah, and was it spelled like the font, or was it spelled like AERIAL?
it was probably spelled the correct way. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Does Ben believe the recolor of Space Police 2 was a mistake or a happy accident? The answer is could be mistake. Mistake, but the sets were better. Ben likes the new scheme, but has no strong opinion on the change. And you can see Space Police 1 on the top, Space Police 2 on the bottom.
2 is objectively better.
B.
Mistake, but the sets were better. It's a good guess. Good
I
guess.
actually
maybe not
like-
correct, maybe correct.
I liked Space Police 1 sets better than Space Police 2, but I wasn't a vehicle or spaceship
See?
guide set.
Ben
That
likes the
dark
new
green,
scheme.
though. It's so good.
I'm going to go with
When it comes to building Lego, there's a man we all know. Banging out MOCs, winning best of show like a gorilla in the wild. Ben thumping on his chest. His castles and spacecraft are beyond the best. Oh! Flexagon base is so unique. He's a bearded wonder and a Lego freak. Lego freak! Best host in all the land. Everyone's screaming out, "You the man!" But I'm not going to pass the buck. His opinion on sets just sucks.
The answer is A. So, mistake, hard mistake. Okay, was everyone who voted for Blacktron 1 having better sets? Crazy pants. Answers clearly. Nostalgia wins. No, look at the icon sets. Or no, but it's a close call. So the icon sets have all been
Whoa.
So here are some of the bangers from
Better than Blacktron 2 and
Blacktron
better
2.
than anything else that has come out since?
No, it's everyone. We had a close call. That was Blacktron 1 or Blacktron 2. And I
Oh,
believe
gotcha.
Blacktron
Okay,
1
okay.
won, even though Vince and I
Yeah.
campaigned strongly for Blacktron 2 having better sets.
Yeah.
So what's the correct answer here? Nostalgia wins, so Blacktron 1 is better. Clearly we were right. No, look at the icon sets. Everyone loves Blacktron 1. Or no, but it's a close call. Answer is A.
D.
Okay, moving on.
D.
no, but it's a close call.
But Ben has to admit, though, Blacktron 1, much better logo. Look at the stupid second logo.
Look at the junk in the trunk on that second logo.
Yeah, that logo
Yeah.
is stupid.
But it
Dude.
doesn't get confused
Looks-
with the Triforce.
Looks better than the B that was on
Does
the wall
not.
in the lifestyle shot.
True.
Yeah, it's true. It
He's
doesn't
correct.
have it doesn't have Triforce blindness. But it is like a stop sign with a junk in the trunk
Oh.
B. It just looks so
Yeah.
dumb.
Can we pause for a second?
Yeah.
While I was getting to that song in that disclaimer silliness, V Mac Attack proved that he actually also has otter blindness.
What did he think the otter was?
A walrus? No, he thought the walrus was an otter. So other way around.
That's right. That was
Yeah.
in the science sets, right?
Yeah, I was like, damn it! It took me months to write this song, so don't have another blindness anytime soon, sir. Please. I don't have time for
No
this shit.
promises.
Yeah. My son's I don't know if he's sleeping over there, but I can see him on the bed. He's got the iPad covering his face.
Are you in a hotel room?
We are. Yeah.
Oh, damn, dude.
Yeah. My other family's not here though. I don't know what they're doing. They went swimming and then they came back and now they're not
Your
here.
other family?
My other
You're not
the other
supposed to
parts
say
of
that
my
on the
family.
live stream.
Yeah, that's true. The other two members of my family.
The female half of the family, I think, is
It's correct. Yeah.
what's
So
the
here we go.
implication.
The better half.
Yeah, we're gonna blow through this because last time we missed Blockleverse, and I don't want to miss Blockleverse again because I was super interested to
same.
see what was out there in the Blockleverse for space. Since we thought all these cool Blacktron and Mtron sets were out there.
Yeah, but real quick, what is the Blockleverse?
Is it-
Welcome to Blockleverse, no souls around. Cheap sights and sounds, no life to be found. Photoshop toys on twin Siamese. Fathers and sons making IEDs. Welcome to the Blockleverse, everyone is checked. Water slides are funny, heads are grotesque. Car best police, house cake topped off. Minnie's passed out, her head's popped off. Welcome to the Blockleverse, where dreams distort. Bad Photoshop, orphans in an eastern port.
All right. So that's the Blockleverse. This is when we go and check out Jeff Bezos' garage sale and see what else is out there when you search for Lego and come up with things that aren't so much Lego. And the very first thing I want to show is this, which is definitely not a direct rip-off of a Lego set.
Not.
This is the HJPLPXY Milky Way Galaxy Micro Mini Building Blocks Art Model Mini Brick Sets Creative Ideals Girls Ideal Gifts for 12 plus boys, girls, adults. The main thing I found interesting while I was looking at this.
Lots of people brickhead Brad.
Lots of people what?
Buy their kids this crap.
They do. Yep.
Yes.
And if you go to a Bricks and Minifigs and search through the brick pit, you will find so much non-Lego in there.
Mm-hmm.
The main thing I wanted to get to is this question. What size is this thing? Is it this size where you're hanging on the
Wait a minute.
wall?
What size is her?
How long are her legs?
She's very long legs.
Specifically, her quads and hamstrings.
She is 6 feet of legs and 14 inches of person. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
BMAC would say she's 6'7".
6'7", maybe. Yeah. So is it this size here compared to
She's
this
like
lady?
7'3". I'm sorry.
Or is it this size here where the little kid can hold it in front of him? Which size is it?
Or is it none of the above?
That kid's definitely holding that. But there we go. Looks like it shrunk like 14 inches between.
Is he definitely holding it, or is he definitely holding
Why
a
is
green
the other
canvas?
one hung up with a string?
You know what?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question.
Where's that lamp from? Okay.
Yeah. You can use this for
Also
ability, family interaction, observation ability, thinking ability, or practical ability. You can get all your abilities.
You also just throw it on the carpet and touch it.
Yeah. And if you don't want either of these,
Slender Woman. Yeah.
she is Slender Woman.
Nightmare fuel for sure.
You can go with Pixel Sunflowers, which is also not a ripoff of
No.
another art set.
No, it's not.
So take your pick.
Can we see the lifestyle shots from this? Because I would like to see if Slender Woman is in it.
She shows up in this one too. You've got this guy.
Squid Game Kid. You know, oh, he's so happy and definitely touching that in that room. They're in the same space.
What it is he's putting on or where he's putting it on.
Yeah, but those other bricks on the table definitely belong in that set. Yes, especially the blue ones.
Yep, there we have the size.
Hey,
that's not photoshopped in there.
No,
there it is next to a computer monitor. Yeah, that's where you want to put it.
It's only supposed to be 9 inches wide.
Yeah, 9.5 inches.
How did it spell desktop?
that's a desktop.
It did spell it right. Okay.
Yep. Decoration, or you can wall mount decor it, of course.
Of course.
Look,
that's a verb.
There's a vase, a flower, a foliage, and colorful.
Ooh,
inspiring. Pixel style sunflower frame printing. This is where you should keep it outside in the grass.
They're trying to plant it.
All right, now they're sharing.
Thanks, Dad.
Thanks, Dad.
Now they're just holding it at the same time.
We also have a size problem. Now it grew.
Oh no!
Doubled in
No.
size
Yeah.
from one to the other. All right, so I will say that this is a very popular Lego space trope on Amazon, or set idea. These rotating orreries, this one is centered around the Earth, but they have a bunch that are solar systems. So this one is by Cuba Monostore. Planet rotatable space set with light, Earth and Moon space exploration, building toys with shuttle, spaceship, science kits, building blocks, gifts for kids age 8+ years, older boys, girls.
I love Cuba Monster.
One of my favorites.
Yeah, same.
So they do have definitely this set that they are clearly playing with.
That
which
looks
is, I don't know.
massive.
Yeah, 7 times bigger than it actually is in this picture. Also,
Those definitely his son.
Yeah,
100% his child.
Definitely.
What happened to Earth?
The saucer with the extra pieces in it.
It's the Ice Age.
Is it upside down? Yeah.
What continent is that?
Nope. Is that the moon? Does it have a giant hole in it? Oh no, it's like just 2 colors. It's definitely not the moon. I don't know why they have that be the moon, but whatever.
Aye.
What's
There's
this?
a pretty
Oh, that's an
standard way
alien.
to make
It's
those
a flying saucer.
spheres.
That's the moon here. That doesn't look anything like the moon.
Why is there something sticking out of the back of the shuttle into the man's armpit?
Yeah, good question. That's the tail fin, the shuttle.
Ouch.
I love the flying saucer though.
What is he
This is the
holding
Earth-
with his right hand? Because he's not holding the set.
IED.
The
He had
detonator.
something there.
It's
He has
just-
something there
it's
that's
just-
now been blurred into his shirt.
Yeah, it's just.
Don't know. I can tell you what it wasn't.
Ah.
Anything from Cubamana. All right, and let's see here.
Because the kid's actually looking at his hand, not at the set. So
Simulate the movement of spacecraft in the universe.
Oh, is that what it's about?
It has a built-in light. Oh, it's one of those things. Those
Ooh.
lights are terrible. This kid's now an astronaut.
Makes sense.
Yeah, okay. This is cool. It's glowing. I
Wait a
guess.
minute.
What is he touching? I don't know.
I
he
don't know
touching?
if
I don't
anyone's
know.
doing anywhere here.
I'm not sure.
There's,
Like they're wrestling in another room, and this Lego set happens to be in the foreground.
what's
Yeah.
the baby
Sorry,
arm
Hey,
this
sis.
from?
Lego.
hold this explosive cap while I wire the two together.
There are 5 arms in this. Wait a minute. Look,
Yeah,
we
what's
have
this?
we have Stretch Armstrong syndrome again.
Yeah, what's this back here under his armpit? I do not know.
There's
That's-
a very nondescript
I'm very confused.
dark blue wall behind them, which is definitely indicative of the room that they are actually in.
Yeah. Very strange. Space simulation spacecraft, exquisite detail, mechanical transmission. This isn't even my favorite one. Let's get to some that I really like. This one in particular.
This one was good.
This is the solar system building set. Now we've moved off of planet to the whole solar system. Solar
Okay.
system building set with light, rotatable space exploration building toy with 9 planets and rocket set. Science, astronomy, educational gifts for boys, girls, age
Sorry.
8+ years old kids.
What's the green dragon head there?
That's a spaceship from Futurama.
Oh, it's Saturn. Sorry.
Oh,
Is there a label on Saturn? What's
it's
on the
got
edge of the
rings.
ring?
I don't know. This is what's confusing.
Cheeto.
Which planet are we missing? Jupiter's not here or something? Or Jupiter has a ring and Saturn's not here? I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
good question.
So we seem to be missing at least one planet in our space shot here.
It's Pluto.
Well, maybe.
No,
I don't
it's
know.
not.
No, that's Pluto there.
I think this is the moon for the Earth because I think they're connected.
Okay.
So I don't know where Pluto is. I guess this is maybe supposed to be Saturn.
Where's Europa? Well, because it has rings, I would guess yes.
It was one ring. I don't know.
Jupiter doesn't.
Jupiter has like one ring, but it's clearly
Does
not
it?
like this. Yeah, it's like one faint ring,
Right.
but it's nothing like this. So Jupiter apparently got the shaft, unless this is supposed to be Jupiter. But why would it be smaller than all the other
Right.
planets? I don't know. So anyway, I was very confused about this orrery because I figured this isn't very accurate, at the very least. You can do Journey Through Space. So yeah, here it is. Apparently, maybe this is supposed to be Jupiter.
Yeah.
If that's the case, why is it 4 times smaller
Than Saturn?
Anybody? I don't know. And Mars, apparently? And that's supposed to be Venus? I don't know. They're all the rest of them are the same size. This is definitely not educational.
Most importantly, where's Uranus?
Yeah, I think maybe this one's Uranus.
That's Neptune.
Okay, so this one's Uranus.
It's not like Jupiter is important or anything.
Yeah, screw you, Jupiter. There it is. Apparently it's tiny.
It is definitely late enough for that. Yes, JVB, good call.
And here the kids definitely playing with this.
Definitely touching this toy.
That hand was
oh
favorite.
God.
He needs to see a doctor.
I think.
It's John Carpenter's The Thing.
Yeah, that is.
It must be in the Arctic.
It's terrifying.
They look very happy. Why is she wearing goggles on her forehead? IEDs, that's why.
Science.
Science and IEDs. And so what was back here? What did they blurt out back here? An IED of some variety is the only answer, I guess.
Chemistry set.
Yeah, that hand is amazing. Yeah. I
That
can't get over how
hand,
amazing
the
that
hand is perfect. That's somebody at the end of the day, they're like, I have an hour left to work. I don't get paid a lot here, so here you go. Here's a flesh blobfish.
Yeah, and like the the very interesting editing around Saturn down here. Now that we know that's Saturn, because it's bigger than all the other planets and almost the size of the sun.
Jupiter don't matter.
Yeah, screw you, Jupiter. Also trying to figure out down here. So I think this one's supposed to be Mars. Like, how does Mars rotate, or does it rotate at all?
No,
I don't think so. Yeah. All right. Well, look at this one. So much different than the last one.
Yeah, it rotates because it's on the same fulcrum
Is
as
it?
Saturn.
Yeah, but it doesn't like
did it
rotate.
really
It's just
weirdly.
on the base.
No, I think
That
that whole
rotates.
thing is axled in the center. And spins
Force
around.
perspective.
I don't know. Well, this one's significantly different than the last one.
There are videos for these? Sorry, I want to see a move.
This one in particular I like. This
It's
is
a child sleeping
companion.
Again, definitely in the same room with that kid.
Yeah, please read what the child sleeping companion is all about. It's to reflect the characteristics of the sun's light and heat and bring back the real natural phenomenon.
What?
Yes, this nightlight is supposed to feel like the sun.
Oh,
it's supposed to generate heat as your child sleeps next to it.
Hey, Mark, what was it you said earlier about cheap lights for Lego sets doing what?
Burning your hand, yeah.
Clearly written by a doctor.
Yes.
Yeah, and it brings
back,
it brings back the real natural phenomenon.
Every 12 hours, that
Yeah.
phenomenon comes
They
back.
live in northern Alaska.
Here's
The
the
2-hour
solar
battery
system building
life.
set.
Ideal Christmas gift. Oh my God. Wait a minute.
This I also want to ask. Let's get to this last one. Gift for friends, gift for loved ones,
99%.
Christmas gifts, birthday gifts. 99% thoughtful gift for kids. The other 1% is a big fuck you to the kids. I don't know. Well, thank you, Aunt Jenny. This is 99% thoughtful and 1% fuck you. I don't know.
Thoughtful trash.
It's so weird.
99%.
99%.
Oh, that's genius.
Yeah.
This is the best Lego. This is the best Blockleverse lifestyle shot we've ever seen. Is 99% thoughtful gift for kids.
Yeah, these two sets definitely not exactly the same with totally different lifestyle shots, though.
The 1% brain turned completely off.
Okay, here
No
we
thoughts.
go. Here's our space exploration shuttle toy. Oh, also, I want to know, why the hell is this $38 race track set in my cart? I took it out.
That's a question for you.
Just getting back in there. Like,
why
why
are
was
you
it in
asking? I don't know.
It's like, oh, this is in your cart. I'm like, no, it's not. I deleted it.
Sounds like
I deleted it and it comes back. It's like, nope.
It sounds like a kid telling a electronic device to put something in cart.
Yeah, I doubt it. Okay, this is the space exploration shuttle toys for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12-year-olds, boys. 12-in-1 STEM aerospace building kit toy with heavy transport rocket and launch best.
Great title for a toy. Rolls
And
right
Launcher
off
Best.
the tongue. Yep.
Yes, good old Launcher Best.
Launcher Best.
They're clearly doing
The same.
things with this set.
They're clearly proportional to each other.
Yep, and they're clearly doing this.
And they're in the same room.
100%.
And that instruction booklet is to scale because it's 5 times the size of their heads.
It's double the width of the children. Yes. Then we have vivid stickers, smooth edges, excellent details, bricks washable, clear instructions, and compact gadget.
Well, I mean, if the stickers are vivid, I'm sold.
What about the compact gadget?
I don't know.
I don't know what that is, but it comes up again later.
Washable bricks. That's
Washable bricks is super important, but vivid stickers.
Vivid stickers. Yep.
Wait, 1970s me.
Yep.
Do they survive the wash?
They took this picture in Calumet City, Illinois, when I was 4.
What's this? What's the shadow over here? Is that Peely Bone?
Mm-hmm.
I can't even
Always.
tell. It's the only thing I got.
I like the satellite on the blue Porsche.
Yeah, on top of the blue Porsche. Yep. Next to the wooden train.
Glad you did 2 silliness segments tonight, by the way.
Why did we need them? For 2 reasons. One.
No, I said I'm sorry. I said I'm glad you did.
Yeah, because we needed enough letters.
Chose not to do mine. Yes.
Yeah. Let's look at this one.
Gadgets, yes. Compact Gadget needs a song. I don't know where it would go.
This one's one of my favorites, and you'll see why in a minute. This is the exploratory building block set 461-piece rocket, space shuttle, moon buggy, and satellite kit STEM learning with space capsule, ideal for 6 to 12-year-old boys.
I can tell you what I think that looks
some
like.
Great spelling going on here that we're going to see here, because you can see that this is the Space Launch Rod Kit, RDCKET.
No, I think it's spelled right.
Well, let's see here. Here's the product dimensions.
Oh, no.
They're important.
Always.
And here we move to the Space Launch Rod Kit Trailblazer with a D. Straight up D. You can't tell me that's a no.
Oh, no, it's not Rod Kit. It's Ridiculous.
It's a ridiculous. Yeah, Rid Kit, yeah. I guess.
I'm like, that's
RDC
not a D.
kit?
That's a C. It's a Ridiculous. Haven't you ever heard of the Ridiculous launch, Ben? Are you new?
Well, that's okay. They fixed the spelling on this next one. It's a fantastic future interstellar adventure.
Future Interstellar.
A fantastic
Future Interstellar.
Double A.
Fantastic.
And it's not interstellar, it's interstellar.
Oh, well, good luck, kid, with your overalls and your goggles.
Yes.
Like this is he's dressed like Amelia Earhart, and he thinks
Is this kid 6?
No.
He shouldn't be playing with this. It's unsafe.
He shouldn't be. It's too young for him. Yeah, it's ideal for 6 to 12-year-olds. And look at the the drone there. It's flying up top. Maybe it's just, I don't know, a depth perception problem that I have. I don't know. That's okay. We did better with our spelling this time. We have awesome, unique space shuttle set, so we got it fixed. But look down here. We have simulated rocket launches. We have the unmanned aerial vehicle. Some people might just call that a drone.
You know,
we have
if it was Lego,
car.
Lego would post on here and say, ship does not actually fly.
That's true. Space satellite and command room. So, hey, we did better on our spelling. We got through one. How about this time? We've got product features. Have you guys seen these before? We have vivid sticker.
Oh, I'm
smooth
sold.
edges, compact gadget again, and safe material. Compact gadget for a second time.
This material again, Brick Dad. This material will not burn your hand. That's good to know.
Okay, yeah. It's
you touch that orange brick right there.
It's washable. Bricks.
Tell me what type of play set this is. I believe this
space
is
exploration.
Space exploration. Space exploration. No.
I haven't drank enough yet to be able to pronounce that.
That looked like Dark Helmets, baby. Says Algoff. Algoff, hello. Yellow says 4x4 wide car is definitely,
It's definitely a compact
yes,
gadget.
yes.
Yeah, I guess. I
Yes.
don't know.
Look at the bunny. And look at the stool with bunny ears.
Yeah, does this thing really smoke like this?
Yes.
Lego would have a disclaimer.
Yes, I told you it will burn your hand if you touch it. So yes.
But it's washable.
How about this crazy
It's
thing?
washable.
This is
It's
the
vivid
2-in-1
stickers.
Here's the 2-in-1 space roller coaster building set for kids 6+, 788 pieces, STEM, astronaut, and spaceship toy, creative space station, construction kit, birthday for boys, girls, age 6 to 12. This thing is just bonkers looking. Look at this thing.
Oh, makes sense though.
Wait, it comes with action figures?
Has a Ferris wheel and a.
I think you can rebuild it
So
because it's a
2-in-1.
2-in-1.
Oh, it's 2-in-1. Ooh, fancy.
So here's the first mode.
Oh.
Underwater space.
It's a roller coaster.
Hard to tell.
Yeah.
And here's the second mode because this is definitely
Spin.
showing you what it looks like.
Yes.
Yeah.
It goes clockwise.
Yeah. Name, space roller coaster. Age of use, 6+. Number of pieces, 788. Package size, who cares? But there it is. There's our space astronauts. Clear instructions help kids build confidently. I'm glad that they're confidently building.
Building the wrong set because it's instructions for the Ferris wheel.
Yeah, it is for the other one. It's a good point.
Can't be that clear.
Maybe the kid's just exploring his options.
Yeah, good call.
Parent-child cooperation, improve concentration, safe and high quality, thinking to create an early education.
Also, you can sit in a room with it and not look at it.
Yeah, they're definitely holding these astronauts here. No question.
And it shows both phases in one room, so they must have bought two.
Yeah, makes sense.
One for each kid.
Yeah.
Hey, they must be looking after the old Beastie Boys style there with their blue jeans and white t-shirts. Go back one, please.
Yes, sir.
Or it's Seagram's Goldmine Coolers, Bruce Willis advertisements from the 1980s. This is how we dress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming at you fast with our Beastie Boy vibes.
Aw, matching.
Well, it could be worse. They could be layered in like 4 different colored sets of clothing.
With bracelets. Yes.
With bracelets, yes.
Yeah, it's the best gift for 6+ year kids. Yeah, I light candles and play with my Lego roller coaster on Christmas as well. So,
Don't we all? Yeah. Tradition, as it were.
Okay. So you remember how we had all those astronauts that were half astronaut, half mechanical? Now we've done the space shuttle that way.
Peely shuttle.
Yeah, Peely shuttle. This is
Shuttle
the
bone?
Tycool space shuttle building block set spaceship building toy
Shuttle
with,
bone.
with stretchable satellite, translucent design, collection for home office decor Christmas,
I'm sorry.
etc., etc.
Stretchable satellite. Yep.
Yep. So here's the product size because that's important.
And it's very clear in that picture.
Yep. There's our stretchable satellite.
Space Series, Space Shuttle.
It says Tycool right on the side.
Translucent
design with a technological ambience.
Or
ambiance, if you will, I guess.
Ambiance,
It doesn't look very translucent-y to me. There's the openable hatch and stretchable satellite. There it is. That's how it stretches.
Makes sense.
Looks very stretchy to me. What does this say? Firmament?
I don't know.
Firmament.
Yep.
Okay. That's what it says. All right. So here's the detailed display.
So this is the flat Earth space shuttle.
Well, technically, the oceans aren't carbonated, so
it says flat and stand.
Flat and stand multi-mode display.
Yep.
Take your pick.
That's coding for flat Earth.
Yeah. And then here's the last one. I mostly picked this one because I love the name. This is the Finger Rot or Finger
Kinda
Rock
cute.
astronaut mini build set for adults. Micro blocks, cool small toy.
Oh no!
Toys building kit. Coolest gifts for 12+ boys, girls to build. Compatible with Nano 388.
That's what I
pieces.
name it. Yep.
Okay,
so
I'm going to stop you for 1 second just to make a comment. This set beats every single other set that you've shown tonight, and the reason being is it specifically states that it's compatible with Nano.
Nano, yeah.
This does not meet any requirement for Lego bricks. It fits
Yeah.
nanos.
This is not that. Yeah.
If you ever wondered why Lego doesn't put names on the spines, it's because this book is apparently called Smile with an emoji in the middle.
Available
What the
on
heck
Amazon.
is that camera back behind there?
It kind of looks like my camera.
Yeah.
An actual brick-built camera?
Okay, see here it says 18, ages 14 plus, but before they said it was for 12 plus, so I'm confused.
Country,
Liars.
It's dog ears. It's,
Mini Universe series. So this moon looks very translucent here with a bunch of lights in it.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look translucent there? Kind of. How about here? Not at all. But that's a rendering, so I don't know. There it does. Looks translucent again.
What are we seeing?
Apparently there's a switch to turn it on and off.
But it's just a plate that you turn to the left or right?
I don't know how that works.
Neither do I.
Nobody does. This was my favorite part of this. How many likes does this have?
all of them?
9,990 to 900,099.
It's
Well,
9,999.9999.
The
Oh, that's
decimal
the point.
point goes back to the previous set. This is 99%
Percent thoughtful.
Yeah, 99% thoughtful for kids.
I don't know. I'm not sure why they couldn't get that last 0.0001% like and hit 10,000, but
0.01 persons disliked.
apparently, I don't know. There didn't say it was a ratio. It just said they have 9,999.9999 likes. I don't know. So whatever.
Should that have been a percentage?
Max
What's this
value
in the
allowed.
back? CN something A?
John Cena. Everybody loves him.
I don't even know what that's supposed to say back there. It's not finger rock. I don't know. Now here's the instructions.
Oh, makes
So there's
sense.
how you-
It's
That's
all on
the-
that one page.
That's
it.
all the instructions for the entire thing. Yes.
Good luck.
Here's page 1. There's probably a video for this bad boy. Let's see.
Oh, please don't.
Oh, let's see it.
The 1% unthoughtful. It's not loading. Now my internet
I
connection is
wonder
not great.
why.
Hey, look, stupid thing's still back. I opened these all before, so I guess that's fine. There was one that I didn't have up here that I missed that had a series of
Yeah.
books that the astronaut was standing on. This one's pretty sweet.
What? Why?
That's what
What's this
happens if you run out of air in space.
This one's next to you can put this one next to your Alienware computer.
It's the semi-mechanical astronaut?
Yeah, the semi-mechanical one.
You can just put it right on top of your mouse.
It's got a display base. I'm
Duh.
gonna say this one's not terrible.
Fortnite Season 2, Peely Bone Goes to Space.
It's not great, but
Yeah.
it's not terrible. I'm gonna try to find the one with the books.
Have that one.
But
Yeah.
while we're doing that,
Mm-hmm.
you guys can talk about a potential new mock segment we were looking to interview, which was apparently Brian's idea that VMAC is running
Wait, no.
as a great idea for us.
Hold on.
What?
Was it Brian's idea?
That's what VMAC said.
That's what
Oh,
you
okay.
said.
Oh, okay.
You guys talked about it in the car on the way
Yeah.
to
That's right.
Atlanta.
True.
I mean, I'll
True.
take credit. Screw Brian.
Yeah.
What?
So anyway, go ahead and talk about that while I try to find this.
All right. So one of the things we would like to do
This,
from week to week.
Oh,
Oh, yes. Hello. Hello. Who's
no,
talking?
I wanted.
Go for
I
it.
was gonna say, VMAC, tell us about your idea.
There we go.
So we're going to talk more about MOCs from the shows, and then also
What shows? Not like Think Outside the Block shows, but Brickworld Expo shows.
shows.
Yep.
So things on display at Brickworld Expos. So we'll do some mock talks of those, and then also people can submit photos of their
Yeah.
MOCs, and we'll have like a slideshow outro or break or some type of thing, and then those slideshows will also be available on various social media platforms.
Now, how are people
it's
supposed to get
concise.
pictures to us to actually be able to review their mocks or take a look at their mocks?
Our computer wizard is working on that currently.
Yep.
But it will probably either be an email or some type of submission through the Brickworld website.
And we'll be putting up more information about that on our Discord. And a fun new feature this week, if you look down in the description of this week's video, you will see an invitation to our Discord. And you'll also see a link to our TOtB files, which currently only has the super mega colossagon studio file and my cherry tree file in it, which doesn't have the entire tree, just has like the trunk. But as we create more things on this and try to share our knowledge and our techniques with people, we hope to beef that up quite a bit. And there's many things we've talked about putting in that folder on this stream that we will hopefully get in there. But now every week from now on, that will be in the description. Yes, please check out the description of this exact video. It does have a link to join our Discord. So just if you hit more on the description right beneath what you're watching right now, there'll be a link right down in there for you that'll get you to our Discord. And please join us, and please know that we're not necessarily moderating it yet, but there's a pretty good community there that moderates itself. And a lot of good topics. We have a general text channel and we have a forum. So check it out, join us, and we'll see where we can go with this, because we want this to continue to build the Lego fan community in a way that's not just talking about like sets and products, which there's plenty of streams out there that do that. We want to talk more about like what people are creating originally and their ideas, and share resources for doing collaboratives, share resources for like getting more brick, less expensive sources for bricks, and sharing our techniques and other things. And that's what we want the focus of our live stream to be, with sharing mocks, sharing techniques, sharing resources, XYZ. Hey, Brick Dad, you do what's your catchphrase and stuff like that? I say XYZ, and I say it all the damn time. So you say and stuff like that. I say XYZ.
I dabble with these lights and stuff like that, and I like.
Yeah, I dabble with lights and XYZ. Yeah, same XYZ. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, check this out. I found it.
Oh yeah.
So a point for Lego. Check out the books that this astronaut is standing on. Since they're all spine out, he is standing on Fine Wines, Penthouse.
Penthouse.
Yeah, I think there's some more words under there. I think it's like find one for yourself or something. Kindergarten. Kindergarten's in here. We also have American Design.
How did
Feel secure in your house.
Wait, stop. The Penthouse book is above the kindergarten book?
Yes, it is.
Oh, we're talking like Penthouse, like architecture. Yes,
yeah.
That's not where my mind first went.
Me neither.
There's a compilation of centerfolds.
Oh. Many Body Systems is some book over here. So now you kind of get an idea of why you might want your spines turned out. Because this is what you get. You get a book on fine wines and kindergarten.
What's up, Neptune?
Actually, multiple books here of both the Penthouse and kindergarten. So that must be a fun read. I don't know.
No, I think this is the writer of the books. Those are signed copies that just haven't been distributed yet.
Yeah. So we're going to do something a little different here all of a sudden. Say that we're going to do.
Wow. Either it's me or our audio just turned into a bunch of gobbledygook.
Yeah, that was Vince talking while I was trying to talk. That's okay.
Oh, okay.
I don't blame Vince. It's not my fault.
Let's see. Who asked this? Where'd it go? Brickable World asked if anybody owns Lego piece 32557. Yes, we do call that, since we are in the 4th hour here. I can say, you mean the boner piece?
The what?
Oh, here. It's yes. Here. I didn't want to go quite that far, Vince, but sure, fine.
That's what it is.
It is. It totally is. 32557 is, of course, this piece.
Oh,
It's a handy piece.
something like that. All
I
right,
carry
we're
that
gonna
piece
do,
with me everywhere I go.
we're gonna do something interesting here. My family's trying to go to bed.
It is available in red.
It is. My family's trying to go to bed, but it is. We haven't
I'm
done
feeling
close calls
blue
yet.
because I'm Irish. What?
Ben's family's trying to go to bed, and
That's okay. What I'm gonna do? So I'm gonna play a song, and I'm gonna transition to the little lobby area so we can finish balancing.
Oh wait, hold on.
What's up, dear? Okay, never mind. I'm fine. So we'll go on to close calls.
But we need the song. We need it right now.
A new Lego set, can't wait to see. Oh, it's Peely Bone, okay, what could it be? Half banana, half bone, it's a bonkers sight. Be it stupid or cute, it just doesn't seem right. Guts, oh, what it's like to behold. Little brown splatters, stories untold. Is it a bruised banana or something else? How did Peely Bone end up on the shelves? A banana with a skeleton, what's the deal? A mashup too wild to find the appeal. He's not a doorbell, don't say ding dong. Every part of Peely Bone is just plain wrong. Don't say ding dong, don't say ding dong. Just plain wrong, just plain wrong. Don't say ding dong, don't say ding dong. Every part of Peely Bone is just plain wrong.
As per usual, now I have to change the outro.
I already changed it.
Okay, good. All right, so here we go. Let's get to balancing the options. That's a close call. Here we go.
Oh crap! I have work now.
All right, better song with the dude's name in the title: Jesse's Girl, Rick Springfield, or Benny and the Jets by Elton John.
Ooh, I have to go with the Jesse's Girl here.
It's a good song.
I'm on the same page with Mark with Jesse's Girl.
Benny,
Let's go for 3 for 3.
Benny.
It's not, it's not a good Elton John song. It's the annoying one.
Benny and the Jets.
I always thought it said she's got electric boobs, which I don't think it actually says. To be fair, woof woof woof. All right, let me. I'm moving rather slow here. Let me get a poll started here. Let's see. So, Ben, what's your thoughts on this one? I know it's your question, but
so I was thinking, I don't know how I got onto this. I'm
glad we're back to songs.
Yeah, occasionally we got to talk about them. I was listening to, I think I asked it for
Jesse's
classic.
Girl.
I asked it for classic rock. I was singing a few of the songs, sitting in my bed, and trying to rest while my wife and daughter were doing something. I don't remember what. And several songs came up in a row that had a.
Were they live streaming about their hobby?
No, there were several songs that came up in a row that had somebody's name in the title, like Sweet Caroline and Amanda, and a couple of them. And I was like, okay, I just want to take a little poll of maybe we'll continue this series. What's the better song with a name in it? And first we went with dudes' names. There's lots of ones with girls' names in them too.
Yes.
But we'll maybe go through a few of these. Hey Jude was another one that struck my fancy, but I thought Benny and the Jets maybe would get a little more love.
Yeah.
Jesse's Girl, of course, is classic.
Yeah.
So it's probably where I'd vote too. Maybe Benny and the Jets will get crushed. I don't know. But it's a fun song. When it comes on, I sing it.
Not so far. So 2/3 of the Tainted are voting for Benny and the Jets right now.
All right, there we go. Smokey Smoke says he'll go with Benny. So we got another one there. Let's see. You can actually have electric. Okay.
You can have electric boobs? Really?
Yeah, I think she's got electric boots, but close enough.
Technic balls.
Yeah.
She's got Technic balls. Wait, what?
Yeah. Let's see
Yeah,
here.
Judge.
I gotta
neither do I.
put this up along
Who
with
is?
this. And
Oh well. I don't think we're gonna have that one happen tonight. Actually, sorry,
might
Emily.
not.
We love you, but sometimes you can't always get what you want.
Right.
Hey, speaking of banger songs,
You can't always
let's
get
get what you want.
Mm-hmm.
Right, 20 seconds left on this.
That was a true story.
It is.
It's Jesse's girl. Come on, people. Vote right.
Brickhead Brad, I adore you.
Benny.
Oh, JVB giving us a good Jesse's girl. And you know what? It flipped. Jesse's girl is now winning with 2/3 of the votes.
Good job.
And, it's over. And let's see, we did get Jesse's girl winning with 67%, which is a relatively close call. I'm going to end the poll, see how many people actually voted. And it was 9. 9 people voted. Yeah. So that's what.
If you guys are in here watching,
oddly.
you got to hit those polls and vote for it. Let us know what you think. Your opinions matter. That's why we do the show.
And hit the like button while you're at it. I'm going to see what happens if I hit the like button on my own stream. Hey, 21 likes.
All right. Hey, we'll take it.
We had a lot more people than that.
Next close call. Here we go. Should Mark by 2? I think he oughter. Or pass Mark pass. What do you guys
Mark
think?
by 2?
2 of the otters. I think
Is
he
Mark
oughter.
gonna display
Pass Mark
this?
pass.
Yeah,
Well,
but
you know he generally doesn't build
these
any sets.
are my pieces though too. So it's kind of like the best of both worlds.
Now, here's the
Maybe we
question.
can do a live build of this on our stream. I think we should.
So then I have to buy this one?
But we won't build the embryo.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we're parting out the kid.
Yes. We can do a parts draft of the kid.
It's a 50-50. You build it and then you draft it. But only half. No.
Well, I
would
think
Mark-
1/4. Hey, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Based on these colors and everything, how many would Mark get for parts?
Like
7.
9.
Right?
7.
But again,
Definitely an odd number either way.
it's not
Oh
the
yeah.
game.
Good point. Good point, Ben. Sorry.
I didn't put that up.
Good point, Brick Dad.
He didn't put that up.
Good point, Vince.
Put that up either.
Good point, Jesus.
Good the
point,
immaculate otterception.
We just have a no from Brickhead Brad. Wait, implants your president. Okay, so Sean and his offspring say the right to life people are definitely going to be here next week for party out embryos. We didn't say they were stem cells.
First of all, they're not embryos. We're actually parting out a living otter, so it's okay.
Right. This is more like the Epstein files.
Yeah.
It's already been born, so
This is more like sending it back to its original home country. All right.
wow. Okay, so we have. Oh, I forgot to set the timer. So let me do
Denmark?
that one.
Yeah, Denmark. We're sending him back to
Denmark.
Denmark. Yeah, Sean's not fine with it now that he realizes.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
The little otter's head is too small for its body. All right, if you say so. Baker's
Comes out
dozen.
easy.
Yeah, but when you take the baby off, it's like it's a little bit too the otter left in the water is just a little bit too flat, like
Yeah,
a little bit too much of a runway.
Yeah,
It's
that
compared to,
clam
like,
doesn't do enough.
Otters have cute little bellies
It needs a bigger clam.
that you can scritch.
It needs a bigger clam.
Yeah, you're supposed to put that clam on its belly when you don't
You're-
have the baby.
Yeah, but Vince, you
the
missed
otter has a
for
clam.
once in your
you are
life.
completely
I knew
ruining-
exactly what I said, Mark.
Clip it.
I'm having a hard time not saying stuff over here. So.
Baby
Well,
otter is
it-
getting recalled.
It is
Yeah.
11, so
Yeah, well, yeah, but it's like playing t-ball. You guys are just setting it right there. It's
I know,
Yeah.
right?
Ben was talking about something earlier that was right there too.
No, I wasn't.
Yes,
I never do.
I got it.
I did say I was trying to say some other word, and I think I said dick, but
All right, so Mark
I don't remember
Otter
what it was.
with 89%, so not a close call. I'm sorry you failed.
No, I think people just really appreciated my pun. Okay,
I think you're
next.
right.
If Lego did another space icon set, they should do Mtron or Ice Planet 2002.
Ooh,
this one's good. Yeah.
And I picked 2 complete banger sets here. We've got the Megacore Magnetizer and the Deep Freeze Defender.
I would like to see a $300 Deep Sea Defender or
Deep Freeze Defender. Yeah, the Megacore here. The only one with those giant black wheels. They had smaller versions of them, but this is the only set that had the giant ones.
I'm going to go ahead and in the poll, I'm going to correctly brand Mtron, which is M:*Tron, not dash.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm. That's how they patented it, trademarked it. There we go.
Lovely. What an interesting choice. Okay, Al.
Isn't it though?
All right, Al.
Those both suck at Al.
Whatever, Al. He's just mad it's not a stupid pirate ship.
You can put pirates in either one of these ships.
Yeah.
All right, so I don't think Al was here the first time we tried to play this, but as long as we have 3 minutes for this poll to start and stop, let's play this one.
When it comes to building Lego, there's a man we all know, banging out MOCs, winning best of show like a gorilla in the wild. Ben stumping on his chest, his castles and spacecraft are beyond the best. Oh! Flexagon base is so unique, he's a bearded wonder and a Lego freak. Lego freak, the best host in all the land. Everyone's screaming out, "You the man!" But I'm not going to pass the buck. His opinion on sets just sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Really sucks. Really sucks. 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 Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Don't get me wrong, not trying to be crass, but take your opinion and shove it up your ass. He tries to tell us what's good and bad, like some egotistical Lego cat, creating games we love to play. Then all of a sudden I hear him say that a set I love and wish I had is somehow now magically bad. That's when I know his opinion just sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Really sucks. Really sucks. 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 Man, it fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Really sucks. Fucking sucks. 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 Man, it fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. I disagree and get nothing but shame. Hey, Daddy Ben, it's not the game. He's a Brickworld master and an awesome dad, but his opinion on sets is just fucking bad. At the top of his game, formidably, but I think he likes Scholar secretly. The Tainted and I, we are probably tore, but his opinion to me is like Galena. It sucks, really sucks, really sucks. Sucks, sucks, sucks. Man, it fucking sucks, sucks. Really sucks, really sucks. Sucks. Man, it fucking sucks, fucking sucks. It's UCK sucks. It sucks, sucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks.
All right, poll ends at 50-50.
Ooh, a close call. Whose opinion sucks now, Al Goff? I just got yelled at.
By whom?
My wife, who just said Benjamin.
Benjamin, you said fuck.
I did. I said a swear word. My 10-year-old has never heard that.
I do believe your 10-year-old said that to your wife at the age of like 4.
I mean, whatever.
Maybe I'm exaggerating, but
all right. So close call. What do you know?
Yeah, good job.
Nailed it.
Proud of you.
Yeah, and I'm proud of Al for that song. That song rocks.
No kidding.
I love to rock out with that.
What's up, Justin Morrison? Thanks for joining us tonight. We're just about to end up.
Mm-hmm.
So, but happy you're here.
Watch this on replay.
Al Goff guesses Yes, please do.
I always do that.
Yep. And since you're just catching the last few minutes of our stream, if you subscribe and click the bell notification, you'll get reminders every time we go live, and you won't miss a minute in the future. What more could you ask for than more of us?
Less of us.
Yeah, there's that.
We did talk about this. I have both the Deep Freeze Defender and the Megacore Magnetizer in box. They are both used recertified sets, but I have both. And we were talking about doing a live build of one. Maybe we should do both of them at some point. Because, people love these sets. So went 50-50 on that poll.
Okay, we can make that happen.
The kind of thing you might see if you hit that bell notification, because we don't usually plan live build streams. They just happen. All right.
Brickhead Bread tells Justin not to watch the replay because it fucking sucks.
No, actually, it only sucks a little bit because it got cut off earlier.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Only because at that time, my opinion was the only one that mattered.
1.5 times.
And that's why it sucked. So.
Yeah. So normally at this point, we would talk about our shows coming up. Next week, I believe I'm available. For a couple weeks, I think I will be. Then soon after that, there will be 1 week when I am not here because I'll be on the high seas.
Ooh, nice.
For spring break.
Fun times.
So I'm being told that it's the 8th I will be missing. March 8th. So this week should be pretty normal, I think.
Brickworld Indy. Yes, I actually, and you know what I'm not going to do this week?
Fall asleep when you're supposed to be on stream.
Drive more than 50 miles in one direction at one time. Yes. It'll be nice. And also, I hope not to fall asleep when I'm supposed to be on stream.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you did do that to Brick Dynasty.
To Brick Dynasty, I certainly did. But he waited for me.
Yeah.
You know what's also funny about that? I did not realize the format was he's just going to wait because I'm the only thing happening on his stream. So I was like, hey, I'll be there as soon as I can. And I like the first thing I did, because I couldn't find the link to the stream, he had emailed it to me, but messaged me on Instagram. And so I was looking for it on Instagram. And so I looked up his YouTube channel and it said, it's still waiting. And there were all these comments about like, why are you so late? And I was like, oh, it's because me. Find this link.
It's my fault.
Oops. Yeah. Well, I was tired.
Clearly. Let's see here. So Reed's volunteered to take my seat on March 8th. Reed, we've got like 900 people in the bullpen already, but I don't know. You can talk to Mark about that. Let's see here. Sean.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah. We have a lot of segments you got to go back and catch up on, Sean.
So let me tell you one thing, like that was very validating for me on Brick Dynasty stream. He said that like watching our show is like hanging out at Brickworld late night. It's like the same vibes. And I was like, well, hey, you know what? That's what we were going for. And if that's the feeling people get, then I think that's a very successful move on our part. And I don't know that people should watch this then before the sun goes down.
Maybe we should just always be Brickworld after dark.
Yeah, if you're rewatching this show right now, please, if the sun is still out, turn it off.
Yeah.
Or children are awake.
Yeah, yes, that.
I'll never build anything if I go into the archives. Well, okay.
Well,
first of all,
wait on the background while you build.
Yeah, there's a couple of segments that definitely work their way into the channel's lore that you'll cut up someday when we're running late or something. Star Wars villains and the knock.
One of these days, axolotl blindness will be like a household term for you, but
axolotl
you might not know what it
blindness
means right now. Yeah,
or hearing the term "shut up, Troy."
Shut up, Troy. Apocalypse.
The Tainted. How we came up with that?
Yeah, a Tonya of the Tainted.
A Tonya of Tainted.
Things we say
and stuff
like that. XYZ. Yeah,
XYZ.
You should definitely come to Indian Chicago.
Do all. Yeah,
you're good to see my awesome secret taint if you come. So.
Yeah,
DMAC just sold it. Right. What's that?
Yeah, and you can
Yes,
build
yes.
Marcus in the bathroom.
You have a full 2.5 minutes to build every time I go to the bathroom.
Right.
Yeah, you could almost finish the vignette.
Probably.
At least a habitat.
Yeah. And in fairness, you could probably go during Mark's mock segment for the last 2 months, because usually nothing's changed.
Correct.
But
unlike
he did finish it this week, so he did pound it out this week really well.
With the exception of having a charged battery to be able to show us it. So
the one time he's done something.
With the one
battery
glaring exception of the 1 week where I showed up with like 6 mocks.
That's true. That was like the first one after Brickworld. It was crazy.
I would say, like, after talking tonight about mock submissions, that we're going to show like more people's mocks on the stream. That's our goal. Is we should probably start a competition for custom minifigures that people build while I'm in the bathroom.
Oh.
So I play the bathroom song, and you grab minifig parts and come up with your best custom fig, and then post it to our Discord. Sounds productive.
Mark stream figs.
We got lots of stuff we've talked about. The other thing is lifestyle shop bingo.
Oh,
the bingo cards out there. We gotta make that happen.
There's one more file in the TOtB files linked down here on the shared Google Drive link that's in the description of this video. Is the Tonya of Tainted Mad Libs mock collaborative for Brickworld this year. Everyone's assignment is in that slideshow. We will go over that next week. Someone remind me. Just because I've had a lot of questions about it, and we'll post it on Discord as well, because I finally found it and moved it to the link that's in our the description of this video, so that we can actually be organized and get stuff done.
Okay.
VMAC has that list also.
It's on the Discord.
Yeah.
I mean, I know my assignment. That's all I care about. Sorry, guys.
I know. I'm Grand Theft Moped.
Mm-hmm.
What was mine again?
Yours
Needs
is
more Mac.
Needs more Mac.
Needs more Mac.
And Ben's is horny and wrong.
Correct.
Brickdad?
Z-Blob.
Z-Blob. Oh, nice.
Z-Blob.
Nice.
Z-Blob.
Yeah.
It's going to show up with the little minifigure of it on a hexagon.
But that's not
literally. Yeah.
I mean, hexagons aren't strictly required.
They're not. They're not.
Strongly required.
Strongly
they
required.
Are not.
They're not required.
They're not.
Oh.
They're not even actually encouraged at this point.
But you can definitely do them.
All right, you know what? I will say one thing. So we're getting to the end. We have a song to play for the outro. But because we love Emily, and because she's seeming a little sad to me right now, we do love the song, and it's only a couple minutes, so.
A wise man once said about Mark, you think he drinks water like a great white shark. About every 60 minutes, he's gotta go. Nature calls 2, sometimes 3 times a show. Hold the stream, he'll shout and dash. The show is live, but he's off like a flash. Instead of telling him you hold the stream, Ben provides cover, the perfect team.
Yeah.
But let's get into some of the news. Do you need the bathroom break before we go?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take the bathroom break now. And then 40 minutes later, I have to take another bathroom break. Like, hey, I made it 2 hours. Now it's like, well, now you're making up for lost time. So I'm going to go. Oh, here's the right one. And I'm going to use the bathroom.
Of course you are.
You're going to go. Why don't you start with those? Because unfortunately, I have to use the bathroom again already.
Cool. Go do it.
What's it called? What's BPH?
BPH.
Ben plays a tune 2 minutes long while the Tainted sing along. Keeps the show rolling smooth, no rush. Mark mutes his mic so you can't hear the flush.
Mark is muted, so let me unmute him.
The reason I mute myself before I go is because I like to keep listening to what's going on, but I don't want everyone to hear me pee.
Yeah, I managed.
It's been 60 minutes since I last went, so I'll mute it and I'll be listening.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you'll be listening to me.
Hey, Mark's gotta go. No interrupting the strange flow. He'll be quick, won't take too long. He'll be done by the end of this song. Hey, Mark's gotta go. Mark's gotta go. Hey, Mark's gotta go.
There you go, Emily. We appreciate you come by every week, twice a week, to make sure that you hear that song, and we appreciate that you like it. Yep.
Sweet.
Okay, we do.
Yep.
That's all true. Those things are all true.
Yes.
Yeah. So I usually at this point would get out my Bob Ross book, but I don't have it because I'm out of town. And maybe that's a mistake. I don't know. But sometimes we don't like to.
Having time with your family.
Say that
would make that a happy accident.
It happens.
You're actually
I have a Bob Ross figure.
Oh,
there it is.
That's not Bob Ross.
Yeah, it is. Oh wait, was that a mistake or was that a happy accident?
Yeah, that looked like Ganondorf. But there are no mistakes. There are only happy accidents. We'll be back on the train with Bob Ross next week. He's our hero. He is an inspiration to us all to remember that there are no mistakes, only happy accidents. We did change our outro song since I had it set to something else, but here we go. Mark, play that outro.
All right. Good night, everybody. Thanks for
Ben and Mark made a new best friend when Jazzy Viking Bridge joined the Tainted. She likes Lego and Animal Crossing too. Makes amazing comments all the way through. She makes them laugh, lights up the chat, making fun comments until the show is wrapped. Then why did Mark Banner like a total effing jerk and delete all the comments like an evil effing jerk? Mark and Jazzy fucking bricks like a total effing jerk. What the F is wrong with him? That total effing jerk.
I think I just accidentally banned somebody. Jazzy Viking Bricks was banned? No. Their comments were removed? Jesus.
How do you unban somebody?
I don't know. I don't know. Crap.
How'd you do that?
I don't know.
Seriously?
What the hell just happened?
Oh my god.
This is terrible. This is so... How did this happen?
This is the worst thing we've done.
Yo, I don't even know how... I don't know.
Poor Jazzy.
And we love her.
Mark tried to impress her by choosing Series 9. She voiced her opinion, and Mark fell in line. His face lights up when she shows up. Loves every comment, bringing each one up. Then why did Mark Banner like it's total effing jerk and delete all the comments like an evil effing jerk? Mark said why we do this like total effing jerks. Then said you got weed, you total effing jerk.
And then barf in the bad way that we...
Can you please stop saying we banter? I don't want to hear that again.
Mark and Jazzy Viking Bricks like total effing jerk. What the F is wrong with him? That's total effing jerk. That total effing jerk. That total effing jerk. That's